Ash.
Responsible, not
Brock is
most
the
people.
perfect role model for Ash. Huh?
How many siblings did he have?
Responsible. He
10,
knows how
right?
to cook. He's very knowledgeable, and he's friendly. The only literal quirk that he has, his Achilles heel, is his obsession with beautiful women.
I mean, that's fair.
Brock is so relatable. Yeah, I was like, damn, bro. Brock describes like a lot of people I've met in high school and a lot of people I continuously meet. That they're really nice individuals, but they just don't. They don't. I don't know, man.
It was a tax filing ad, so fuck it.
Also,
what was?
Also about the Free Souls Discord icon. Yes, that is an eyeball. That is my eyeball.
I knew it. And it's the all-seeing eye of will.
I knew it was an eye too, Barry. It's
no, well, fuck you.
It's
fuck
Sauron's
you, bro.
eye.
It is not obvious.
It's
no,
Sauron's
bro,
eye.
I had
Come on.
to guess, bro. No, not Sauron's.
You had to guess.
Yeah, bro. I had to really stretch the limits of my imagination.
Wow, Barry.
It's obvious after you know it. It is obvious.
It's a lot.
But half of the time when I look at it, I'll just keep forgetting that is my eyeball.
That's the eye.
I didn't know it was your eye. I just knew it was an eye. That's all I knew for it.
That's literally your eye.
Yeah,
that is his
funny.
legendary eye.
That is hilarious.
So in other words, like whenever you're in Discord, I'm always keeping an eye on you. I can't see from it, but hey, the eye is on you.
It's there.
It's there. Yeah, Sauron. You can't escape it.
Yep.
Once I gain magic, it could be used for scrying. I'm pretty sure.
Once I gain magic, I can scry it.
It'll become the real eye. It will no longer be an imitation or an inspired by piece. It'll become the real thing.
It'll have the power of gods.
The power of magic.
But yeah. I'm kind of happy.
Just making sure my thing can actually pick up sounds, so we can listen to whatever the hell 𝓲𝓪𝓷 plays.
Just a minute. Let me give you some. Let me give you some things.
Some options. Bro, you see, bro, that's the jam, bro.
Oh, this motherfucker.
I was gonna say, you got a...
Yeah, I got a bot in chat. Time to obliterate.
God damn, bro, kick his ass the fuck out of you, man.
Lock and loaded.
That's bullying,
I could
sir.
purge? That's awesome.
What the hell is... What? That's pretty cool. Purge the chat. That's pretty cool. I want to know how that works. Does it specifically target bots because of the messages that they put? No,
it does not.
It's too bad.
Doesn't it just take away the Twitch log, whatever?
I'm also not sure. OBS apparently allows me to do that. But when I right click on someone's name, I could. Oh, it has set ban, then purge, and then delete.
Exterminate. If it's OBS, I'm guessing purge is something that it goes through and deletes all messages from that person in the chat.
Most likely. I ain't gonna test that theory because I love all the people that are in chat right now, aka you guys.
No, there's Echelon.
I'm in chat. You can purge right now if you want to.
No.
It's good.
More ghoul.
Henry's shouting, let's party.
Let's party, bro. Bros, you get lit, dog. You get lit in the hizzy, bro. In his house? Bro, whose house is it, bro? It's his house? It's the 𝓲𝓪𝓷 house.
Quack.
Technically.
Okay, not in my house.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack, quack.
Hey, Dane, I got some news for you.
What's up?
I'm close to your higher tier shit right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 3.5k. I'm saving for lose the glasses.
I'm sorry. I would like to.
I
keep my
will hit it
glasses.
on this stream.
I
You
would
really
like.
hit it.
Oh God, I'm actually testing losing my glasses right now. Oh, if I have to sit close to the fucking computer screen to actually see what the hell I'm doing.
Oh no! So
To
you're
be
really
fair,
blind?
I'm waiting for
to be
darkness,
fair,
so
you're,
we'll see when that happens.
you're gonna have very much in common with the N-word during the middle of a bright sunny day.
Oh no, you guys are about to torture me.
I'm saving, bro. So not yet. Not yet. Maybe next week, because I'm only at 3.5.
When aren't we about to torture you?
Yeah.
You're not
I
wrong.
can't speak for Kage and
You know,
and Zeus.
This is gonna be a power play in my point. I could literally like have an NPC ask you a question and then hit silence the man.
So that
That's
reminds me of what
evil.
happened Thursday.
That's evil. That's just evil. What happened
That's
on
just
Thursday?
evil, Wilduck.
That's
To
perfect.
be
That's
fair,
why you
I'm
have it there.
I'm the onion of evil.
So
That's fair.
So we were all so in my Thursday game we were all chilling with a god, like we do.
God.
Yeah, with a god.
Was this a good god? A bloodthirsty god? A medium god? Okay.
He's
one?
more on the chaotic side.
Oh,
And I would say
Medium-rare
that
god.
he's a god of dreams.
Medium rare.
God,
God.
dreams. Okay.
Yeah.
So like I said, medium rare.
He finds us interesting, so we get dragged into our sleep. Even the elf,
Oh,
who is immune to
whoa.
sleep effect
That's
sleep
pretty
effect.
cool. I mean, he's a god. The fuck?
He also created my character.
What? That's pretty
Again,
cool.
I call bullshit on this Kage. Because you were sucking at trying to explain your character's thing. You can't
For
just be
essence,
half deity. You're just a demigod.
but gods technically do not exist in D&D. They are all called deities.
The name of the
As to
title
not
still-
offend the Christian, or as to not offend the Christians.
Look, fuck the Judeo-Christian bullshit.
They all-
You are a demigod. Get it right.
I would say
Anyway.
though that it would make sense for an elf to get pulled into a dream world because, as far as I understand it, 5e elves when they trance, they essentially experience vivid memories of their past and the elven past as a whole.
Until they reach a
So-
certain age.
Sound like fun.
Yeah, when
pretty
they
much.
reach a certain age, it's basically just their own dreams, basically their own
Yeah, their own
experiences.
memories.
So they are getting a visual stream from their brain, and
Yeah,
the god can
Glog
just
was
hijack
joking.
that basically.
Yeah. Well, except he put us on a beach in the astral sea.
Oh man, that must have been one hell of a
that beach
trippy scene.
episode.
People did drink the astral sea last session.
Oh, that's bad.
Because it was legitimately a chill and talk to the god.
Give
The
Guau the
fireside
token.
chat. Guag, what's the token? Guag doesn't like this picture. No, I'm kidding. Guag doesn't give a shit. But no. Damn, that's pretty cool. So then, elves can see their entire future. Well, I mean,
No, the
past.
past.
That's
In 5th edition, yes. Instead of sleeping, they do something called trancing, which for 4 hours, they basically see their past, and that's how they get a rest. They're never truly asleep, and
Yeah.
magic effects cannot put them to sleep.
The not sleeping part. I mean, at least not being forcibly put to sleep sounds pretty useful.
To be 100% fair, if you have 2 elves in a party, you do not need to take watches in 5th edition.
Why?
Because they don't.
Because one elf trances the first part and the other one keeps watch.
Oh.
And then vice versa.
Huh.
So I just have to ask, because this is dumb, and it's related to 5th edition. How many people here know about 2 specific builds called the Coffee Lock or the Coke Lock?
Oh yeah, I clearly know about the coke. I assume it involves copious amounts of cocaine, correct? Yes.
Technically speaking, yes.
No.
So the joke is The joke is the coffee lock and cocaine lock are pretty much identical, except the later one answers the problems that is the brain focus. That is the rules of 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓾 guide. Also, hey, blind locksmith.
Oh shit, the homie. What's good,
The
Blind Lock?
homie is here.
Thank you for the
So-
low drop. Oh, power up.
So
Dark Knight.
the coffee lock build is essentially infinite spell slots by being a multi-class warlock sorcerer.
Yeah, I take problems with that. I've heard about it, and I just straight up. I'm not even a 5e GM. I take problems with that.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely. Even I have problems.
Sorlock is a very common
Furlock is good. But because of 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓾's guide, there is an actual thing that nerfs coffee locks, and that is the fact of you can't really survive all 6 levels of exhaustion, because even if you're able to what the oh wait, that's wow.
Warlock is incredible.
Yep.
Thank you,
Because
senor.
even if you do stuff to stay awake, you pretty much are going to start suffering levels of exhaustion. That's where the coke
Cocaine?
lock comes in.
But
in
as
which-
somebody who has done copious amounts of cocaine, I can personally tell you, you will eventually crash.
Well, here's the
Not
thing.
like movies.
Here's the thing. Unfortunately, that's not the case with this one, because a joke is said in a video saying, "God'll teach me karate."
What?
So, the thing about the coke lock is the fact that a sorcerer who takes the celestial bloodline is able to learn greater restoration at a high level. Greater restoration in 5th edition heals exhaustion levels.
Oh, so that's where the cocaine comes in? It's
That's where
for
the-
the celestial shit?
That's where the cocaine comes in, because you heal yourself with greater restoration, and you still pull off the bullshit that is the coffee lock.
wasn't done with my story.
I would say,
I'm sorry.
Well, wait, last tangent, I would say that sounds more like ketamine than coke, because ketamine, it makes your soul relax, bro. Yeah, it cures your exhaustion, bro. They're literally doing ketamine trials for PTSD patients and people who have like depression and like mental, not disabilities, but like I guess stress and some shit. They're using that
Anxiety.
as
Yeah,
they're
I've
using
read the things.
yeah, as
Welcome
somebody
to
who
Drug
has
Souls, the
done-
𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓛 travel story.
Exactly.
Coffee sauce.
But yeah, Kage, please, get back to your story.
So
Please.
at the end, the god started freaking out because the 4-year-old disappeared off his lap.
Why did you guys have fucking children in the goddamn
Who was the
astral plane?
4-year-old? Yeah, who the fuck was the 4-year-old?
The 4-year-old is the charge of the elf. She's an NPC who has the ability to rewind time and can
what
even
the
undo
fuck?
death.
Sounds overpowered.
That's
Again, she's
Sounds like an
4 years
important
old.
detail. Just be like, oh yeah, by the way, they exist halfway through.
So, I hate that.
Well, to be fair, the 𝓮𝓼 really likes her because she can visit him whenever.
Well, I mean, I hate timey-wimey bullshit.
Yeah, that sounds
Uh,
pretty cheap, bro. I'm not gonna lie. In my
To be
opinion.
fair, that timey-wimey bullshit has only been pulled off once,
Okay.
and nobody had died at that situation. Instead, a necromancer was trying to explain it to her as she would get to play with her guardian's bones if he died.
Ah.
So she freaked out.
Eh,
That's when we found out about the power.
Interesting. Yeah, because she had like a meltdown or some shit that triggered it. Interesting.
It was more like we were in a bathtub, and
Oh.
the hair that was once sudsy, or that was then clean, was then sudsy again.
Oh, interesting. So it was a minor teeny.
Yeah, it was minor just because of that, but we didn't know it.
Yeah.
My character almost got revived because of that, but other bullshit happened. Anyway, so we wake up. We know it's daytime. Like, we know it's daytime. The room we're in in a huge cuddle pile because we were having a cuddle pile. It's completely dark. We can't hear anything, and darkness and silence were cast on us.
Oh,
Like
shit.
on the thing. The 4-year-old was kidnapped by an ancient dragon.
What the fuck? What does a dragon want with a little kid? Because of her powers or some shit?
Everyone wants her because of her powers. Dane, why are you moving yourself around?
Psst, real talk.
That's
That's
fine, I guess.
And he started to try and corrupt her. And
Like,
yeah,
sneaking back up there.
that's my story.
Damn, bro. That's pretty deep.
We got her back, and I ended up doing something that may or may not have hurt her.
Kage, what did you do?
So we had just learned from the dreamer, because again, he created my being. That if you just believe and will something hard enough, you can make it come true. So I thought, hey, I'm the embodiment of dreams right now, or I'm made by the dreamer. Maybe I can cleanse her.
And it did work.
No, I don't think it did.
I definitely made her throw up.
Oh, so you
And
cleansed
pass out.
her.
Kinda. Her hair flickered back between gold and black.
What?
Then went back to gold. She's blonde.
Oh.
Then it went back to blonde and she threw up and passed out. But she now has a seed of madness inside of her mind.
Oh, shit. Bitch,
Yeah.
you look crazy.
Hooray for Seeds of Madness!
You never want to hear that.
She's like, you said 4 years
She's
old?
immensely great.
She's
What
4
is-
years old, yeah.
What does
Did
the
I-
Sea of Madness do? Does that slowly make you go crazy, or is it like an all at once thing?
It makes you go crazy, yeah.
It's like the seabed of chaos found in Elden Ring.
The dragon is
Thank God.
is a follower of the 1,000 Nightmares.
What the fuck? 1,000 nightmares? Is that like a god? Or
It
like
is
an
the
event?
embodiment of pure chaos.
Oh, whoa! Is that an actual thing? Like in
It is in
D&D
that
lore?
world.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty deep.
I think
Oh,
Will Duck's
by
ready
the
to
way,
start after eating
Will
his
Duck,
pizza.
Can I have
Yeah.
that picture of Gwaug, please?
Yeah, sure. I'm just going to drop it in general as we speak. So, you guys find yourselves in the middle of a forest fire. You're currently standing next to one dead wormling dragon, and you just noticing like the tail end of the silhouette of the second one just fleeing into the distant east.
Can we butcher it? Not butcher it, but like strip it for like its skin, or is that do we need special tools for that? Or is that not a thing?
We were gonna bring it to someone and sell the whole body, I think.
Cool, that works. That works. That works.
First, no, you gotta explain to Dinner why the hell we just killed wormlings.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, the last sentence that was uttered last session was "We were fighting dragons!" Exclamation mark, question mark.
Oh,
No. The last statement was we were fighting what?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Basically, same feel.
Same feel.
Small burning things, not big, small. Bad burning things.
I don't know. It's Gwaug's interpretation. So what just happened? Very poetic, if you ask me.
Oh, evident philosopher Gwaug.
Thank you, Will. Thank you, Will.
Yeah, they were going around and burning the forest.
You guys didn't elect to tell me prior.
Don't feel?
You
I
don't
mean,
feel
it's
flames?
warm around here. Can't you feel it?
Yes, I can feel it, but that doesn't mean I can see it.
You can feel it coming in the air tonight. So
In fact,
long.
right now I can't even see where the hell you are, and he's pointing north from where he's facing. He's pointing in this direction.
So,
Wow,
yeah,
your sense of
January is
direction
looking
is-
like the area is basically surrounded by dancing shadows at this point, like with the fires and such.
Yeah, I can't really see too well.
I start to put out the fires with the rock.
Roll me a perception check.
All of us?
First roll of the night.
I would say Vivian, because she is actively, like...
She's the one actually dealing with fires.
Okay.
Well, there's an unfortunate thing.
You failed, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I didn't even get above a 10.
Ooh.
Okay.
I got an 8.
So
that's it.
So here's your perception of the matters. You are freaking out because you have a genuine fear that this fire is going to consume the whole forest. Like, the entire length of it. Like, you're having a quick look, like, around, and just maybe it's something to do, like, with the flicker of the lights. But for some reason, it feels like to you that there is just too much dryness, like, in this forest right now, despite it being still summer. There's, like, fall has it even to spring, like, but still, like, you feel like there's enough dry foliage to essentially have this entire forest, the entire length of it, just spread out and just engulf everything. You don't think it's plausible, but you might even think that there's a chance that the entire, like, fire is going to jump the river.
You scared me there for half a second. Just I look away. White screen. We're on the map. Oh god, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Just bringing you guys back away from the battle map.
Yeah, no, I'm putting out the fire.
Where's the?
Yeah, so imagine like the center of the pin, more or less being like, more like imagine like the center of the pin, like where you guys are standing, and the entirety of like the circle and potentially even more outside of that circle is where Vivian thinks the fire is going to spread.
Wait, is there?
Yeah.
Is there a river between the river? And,
that is her perception of it.
Is there a river
We
between
gotta
the fire?
take down gotta get rid of all this fire.
Don't worry, we got it. And, at least there's not going to be any more fire.
Glog screams that he has to use the bathroom.
Glog, don't pee on the fire.
What else would a burning bush and starts peeing in it?
Thank you,
Meanwhile, an old man who thinks he's getting prophetic vision standing beside the burning bush is just shook back to reality as he sees a goblin peeing out the fire. But yeah.
Alright, point me in the right direction. I know dirt can help put out a flame.
Why don't you just sit there?
I feel insulted for that.
Well, maybe get some salt then and have yourself salted instead of unsalted.
Well, I mean, I currently already have something salty right next to me. Oh, fries.
Oh god, speaking about salt. Quick tangent.
Immediate tangent.
I've been playing a lot of triangle strategy, and good lord, like, for a game that has a goddess of salt, the salt is real. The salt is real. But yeah. So right now, Vivian is, well... Yeah, you know what? As Squawk goes over and starts peeing on a bush, I want to have you roll me either a survival check or a perception check.
Sure.
You're going to get a +4... You're going to get a +4 because you're a goblin and an alchemist.
Yay. Wait, +4 to perception or to survival? Perception, right?
Either or.
Both.
Either or?
Either or. Yes.
Oh.
You're a firebomber. You are the most knowledgeable about fires in this entire group, which is why I'm giving you a +4 to it.
I think my perception is a little
If
bit
anything,
high.
you'll probably be the first one to know that
Natural
how to
20.
put out fire.
yeah, technically, yeah. If I can start it, you should know how to end
So
it.
Guag, looking at this amazing display of fire, just looking around him, is struck by a sickening sadness as he realizes, yeah, this fire won't last out the day. Like the trees are refreshed. It's not the right season for the great burning.
The ground
These
is too wet.
This fire is basically the only reason the fire spread was because of the glorious fire lizards like breathing out.
The fire lord.
The most sacred of flames.
The most sacred. Praise the flame!
So yeah, so you would know, like, definitely, like, if you want to make this forest burn down, you would know exactly how to kindle the flames. You couldn't do a large section at a time, but like, with enough work, the Great Guag of Fire can definitely pull it out.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna add that title bro,
Please
to his
don't.
character sheet. no, but
Guag starts exclaiming that the fire is weak. Bad fire won't burn strong.
How
Only one
can a
day.
fire be weak?
Because time. No time. This fire bad. Weak. Bad fire.
You see,
You're
the trees are full of
communist.
water, and the water makes bad fire. Therefore, the fire water is just utterly trash. Therefore, the fire won't die. It will die.
Honestly, 𝓲𝓪𝓷 just kind of shakes his head at Guag. Your comment is terrible. And in
But his logic is
Goblin, he'll
it's
say,
impeccable.
try and speak better like this. I'll help translate, Guag.
He's doing his best.
Guag
He's doing his
tried,
best.
okay?
He's
That
doing
it
his
is
best.
it's an absolutely glorious voice you are doing for Goblin.
You're-
I will say that.
You are doing a fantastic voice. Even
Thank you.
Locksmith is saying that.
oh really? Oh shit! Hey, thank you, Blaine.
But
Thank you, TY.
𝓲𝓪𝓷 in character is saying, speak in Goblin, and I'll translate to help us understand better.
Oh, the fire. You speak my language. You are an enlightened warrior monk.
I appreciate the
Monk.
concept of this. Yes. So the fire is weak. At times, going to play a factor in the fact that it won't vanish that quickly.
No, that was the wrong translation.
That it will vanish
It will.
quickly.
Sorry,
Thank you,
I meant it will. My brain farted for a second.
Where's
Yeah, so
translator?
basically, the basic information is that due to the seasons and the current state of the trees, the fire will literally not last out the day. Like, it will continue burning like for maybe like 20 hours max, but
Whoa.
Oh man,
but
that's
yeah,
a,
it will
that's
smolder,
one
like,
hell
in
of a
20
carbon
hours,
footprint.
in 20 hours, like the trees will be smoldering, but they will definitely like
They'll survive.
the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the fires will go out. Like Vivian's like fears are literally unfounded from a firely scientific point of view.
All right. 𝓲𝓪𝓷, with the help of Guag, will go and explain that to Vivian as he walked in her general direction as he could hear the sizzling of water.
You do know that Vivian speaks
Perfect goblin.
Goblin, right?
Oh, I did not know that, actually.
I
Yeah.
don't see Goblin. Can you guys
I
share?
love the fact that we have two people who could translate Goblin.
What are you guys
A
saying?
goblin.
All I hear is just squeaks and growls and whatever.
Chirps. Some barking noises.
Oh,
Yeah, click seeps and yaps.
The fire's not going to last that long. At most, it's going to last 20 hours from what Guag's telling us.
Okay.
Oh, so we don't even have to do anything.
We don't have to do much of anything. We can literally just... We can kind of just let it relax and just leave.
Just leave.
Just
We
leave,
can
yeah.
do the opposite of that smoky. You guys remember that fire forest
I was
fire
gonna say
prevention
Guag's Smoky Bear. Guag's Smoky Bear.
Guag
anyway,
is
yeah.
Smokey the Bear, but for fire. Let's be honest here.
But, Vivian's still putting out the fire.
Forest burning is actually good. Destroys the bad stuff that's already dead and composts it faster. That's
Exactly.
good.
Exactly.
That's a fair point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Blaine
forest fire.
Control
There's
the
a reason why
forest burning's
sometimes
good.
people just let the fires in the forest burn, because I've always been told like
It helps. Yeah.
when a forest burns, it leaves room for more resilient trees.
That is actually correct. And the carbon that they've produced because of being on fire is actually helpfully absorbed by other plants in order to kind of reduce carbon and produce oxygen.
Well, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. When the tree burns, it releases all the carbon it has stored over the years. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah.
Like, so it's a tree is literally a CO2 bank. So when you burn a tree, that means it releases technically the equivalent of CO2 that it has accumulated over the years.
I think that there's an important fact that everyone's missing.
And that is the fact that your
I'm
character is a
Smokey's
water goddess, or essentially
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's why the forest is being put out.
Or attempting to, at least. Let's be honest. You're
All
too
right, who's
small to
gonna
get.
drag her away?
Deanna votes
I mean,
Ulan
she's
because
making headway. It's just that she can't reach the
Votes
higher of
Ulan?
trees.
well, Ulan or his Phantom because Deanna can't really see where Vivian is, and Deanna also fears Vivian may smack him.
To be fair, you can more than likely hear the splooshing of water every 6 seconds.
Oh yeah, he can. Again, he just doesn't want to deal with her.
Off the fires.
He just doesn't want to deal with her physically. Because again, he'll get smacked. And, Deadite healing later.
So no foreplay, got it.
Go for it.
Guag has healing potions though. Like you could always barter with him. I'm kidding.
What he's saying is Guag wants to see him smacked, but yeah.
Guag wants money, bro. Nah.
No,
Guag wants some fat stacks, dog.
Wog is a greedy son of a bitch, let's be honest here.
Yeah, bro. Dude, his last name is Greedo, dog. You're like, come on, bro. He likes that money, bro.
Yeah, that's fair.
Though, to be fair, he's a goblin, so he'll think most things is probably valuable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, we don't have a very broad sense of money, just the value. There we go.
No, you have the broadest sense of money. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I have a narrow sense. You have broad. Anything is valuable. Shandy.
you could take
Vivian.
You could take 3 immaculate pine cones, like 3 immaculate large pine cones, take it to a goblin village and trade it for a sword.
Wow.
Or at least a dagger.
He didn't try to follow the dragon while it was flying back to its home.
No, unfortunately not. I mean,
It's
okay,
its
our
parent would be
suicidal,
tut
maybe?
deadly for us. We'd literally just wipe.
There we go.
Shut up,
So
boom.
Bugs up, that's suicidal. But wait, technically, he would chase after dragons in wanting to worship them. And
If
might get
only if it wasn't for the fact that we're keeping you here.
yeah.
Anyways,
And he did. Yeah.
You don't see it in game, but there's actually a leash there for the goblin.
there's actually
This
a
leash. Fuck you.
I'm just imagining now, like when he goes for fighting, like fighting the dragons.
Guag
If
actually
Guag got up close, he would literally go in and try to either pet the dragons or worship them, like mid combat.
Yeah, for sure.
or try to steal their damn flame sack.
What? Dragons have flame sacks?
Yeah.
Depends on
That's a thing?
Depends on DM of which version of dragons you're doing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I only say flame
as
sacks
it
mostly
stands-
because, dragons need someone to help breathe fire.
I
I say that
didn't know
organically.
I thought it was just like magic. I've heard of like Flintstones in some mythologies. But
I would say, I would personally say that the fire breathing of dragons isn't entirely like non-magical. But then again, it's like not entirely magic either. Like you could say it's a magical organ that produces like the fire and such.
Okay, so I was half
Because as-
right. I was half
It is
right.
an organ though. It's something physical inside the dragon.
Yeah.
That's there.
It's like
The only
Dragon
thing
has,
is,
like, the rules for breath weapons for dragons in Pathfinder is that there has to go 1d4 turns between breath attacks. So you could literally have like if I roll godlike, I can literally have a breath weapon like be done every round, technically.
don't you mean every
like,
other
like,
round?
yeah, no. Yeah, well, again, depends on how you see on it because like
That's true.
like you standard action to use breath weapon. Roll d4. You hit one, and it'll say 1 turn until like next time you can use it. Don't you read that as like use a standard action, then basically 1 turn till next standard action when you can use it?
Rules is written, that can be translated as that.
Yeah, but then again, rules as interpreted is what you're looking at.
True.
Rules
Anyways.
as interpreted can mean a lot of things, basically.
Anyways, regardless, I'm half right. The only problem with the organ is the fact of, one, we don't know if it's intact.
Wow, blind locksmith, bro. Wow. Yeah, I kind of want to look that up, bro. That might be a potential third character, dog. Bro, dragon hunter. Fourth character. Bro, I love dragons. Dog. What can I say? I'm just sad that this apparently kills them, but it's okay.
Vivian will take off her shoes,
Vivian, what are you
start
doing?
climbing up the tree. That's
Vivian-
on fire.
What? Well,
dear-
This is something that we talked about earlier, me and Vivian, because because Gripply, like as a Gripply, she has a climb speed, but she currently has boots on, so that will effectively like halve her climbing speed because she only like frogs climb with all fours, and only having the hands it's basically like gonna hobble you very much.
Vivian, get down.
I'll
Get down.
basically use jumper to get as high as I can, stick on, and then climb up.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
You don't see much of this, 𝓮𝓼𝓷. You have Evan eyes.
I know, but he can hear it. He can hear the
You
grunts.
hear clang, clang, and then whoop.
Someone get Vivian down. I can't see where
I'm
she
just
is.
watching all this go down.
Water in the branches now.
Bro, I was just eating a brash and watching it as well.
She's going to fall.
I don't think I have glider on this character.
No, you fucking don't.
That is a frog thing I could have taken.
Again, you're also in heavy-ass armor.
Medium ass armor, thank you.
Regardless.
Regardless, full damage is still real.
Yep.
That's fine. I'm not that hurt.
Are we actually going to be waiting here until she's done putting out the fire?
In fact, according to my sheet, I've taken no damage.
Disregardlessly? I don't know if that's an actual word, but upon reading this.
You know what, bro? It's a word to us, Doc.
It's
Now,
a
here's
word
the
in our
thing.
hearts.
It is.
Now here's the thing, like, I have known about this for a while, but this is something that is, yeah, this is something that you guys like wouldn't necessarily be able to. I would say you can't pick it up out of the blue just because of how specific it is. There's a feat called dragon crafting.
What? Bro, tell
Wait,
you what,
you-
I'm
you
asking
literally-
Yeah.
You literally break down a dragon, like a true dragon, into component parts. And you can use its parts to make different things,
Oh,
including like probably the main reason why I'm not allowing you guys to take dragon crafting out of the blue is because of dragon's blood. Because with dragon's blood, one way of using it is bathing. Covering
Really?
yourself in dragon's blood removes one negative level. No more than one negative level may be removed from a single creature per week. And for £1, dragon blood costs 60. Like 60 gold for £1.
Essentially, we got a small gold mine right here
Actually,
if
no,
we can
no.
get it to the right seller.
Listen,
Bathing in
listen to-
dragon's blood only requires 3 vials of dragon's blood, which means that removing one negative level is basically just like 180 gold. So that's what I'm
Requirement,
saying,
though,
like the
It's to kill a dragon, which is no easy feat.
Why? We just
Yeah,
killed
the
one
knowledge-
baby. So.
the knowledge and usage of dragon crafting, like to that extent, I want to say is hidden, at least for now.
Okay, so we have to
Because
still
all,
learn
like,
it.
yeah,
I know
like,
what Kira has to learn in the future.
There are
as we gotta
definitely
learn in the future.
there are definitely crafters out there that values like
I
dragon
really need to
parts,
learn that.
basically.
Bro, as we need to learn all the
Actually,
things.
that's a good question.
It's gonna become Dragon Warrior!
Does any of us actually know how valuable a dragon's corpse is, regardless of age?
That's what I was asking about cutting it
𝓮𝓼𝓷
up.
did see Moon essentially like parting the dragon, more or less, like from stripping it of parts.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know like how.
Much?
I have difficulty with it as well. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily know how like valuable a dragon's corpse is. Going based on like the amount of things you can get from a dragon corpse. Like you can get 3 vials of blood, 1 of acid, 1 of gall, 1 of musk, and 2 grips of skin from a small dragon, which you guys just fought.
We just
Yeah.
murdered.
So, once this tree's off of fire, I jump to the next one. Literally jump.
Roll me an acrobatics check. I'm gonna
Okay.
say
He's gonna eat shit.
because to be careful to not jump into fire, I'm gonna call it DC of 20.
Even with my jumper feet? With
The jumper.
what I'm considered, or not feet, sorry, racial ability.
Jumper makes you considered flat-footed for the purpose of long jumps, right?
Gripplies have this trait are considered to have a running start when making an acrobatics check to jump.
Yeah, I'm still going to call it a 20 because you're essentially standing still and leaping to a tree nearby, and it's not a very thick forest. This.
I jump into the fire.
Okay.
She ate shit.
What did you roll? How bad did you roll?
5.
Ooh,
You rolled 5.
Even with your modifiers?
5, like 5.
My modifier for acrobatics, Dane, is a -1.
So she rolled a 6, you got a 5.
In that case, you don't fall in the fire. You fall on the ground, and you take 6 points of falling damage.
Okay.
That doesn't sound bad.
So, Deanna just hears...
Basically.
And then he hears her get back up, and then go and climb another tree.
Vivian,
Or go climb that tree.
God damn it, Vivian!
Locksmith brings up a point. Like, if you guys want to like drag the dragon behind you or try to take it apart yourselves, I have actually had like in games past. I have people make survival checks to see the quality of like parting an animal.
Yes.
Yeah, like.
But we didn't want to part the animal.
Yeah, for now we're just taking your whole.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Deanna's gonna have to carry that entire dragon corpse, I guess.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to haul it, bro. You'll be up.
Get used to the smell of sulfur.
Oh, that's fine. Apparently, 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓾 tastes like sulfur, and I never noticed, so it's perfectly fine.
No, Guag just takes a very deep breath and enjoys it.
Make someone else do the cutting.
Yeah, there's
And that's the
like
idea.
a dwarf ranger.
We'll have someone else who's better at it do it than us. That's the whole point.
Honestly, Deanna can't do... Deanna is not going to do much of the skidding because, again, look at the survival. He's got a 1 in survival. And he's a military commander, so you know how sad that is?
Yeah.
Hey, come on, we don't look at bonuses here. We just look at whatever you're supposed to be good at.
You're
just
a
fisting.
fighter.
My survival is only a 1 as well. Yeah, it's not that high.
What's up with your Oh my god.
Yeah, no. That's why we roll perception.
Survival. Motion
Everyone's like, oh, well, I have a 1 in it. I got a 0, buddies.
Tell me, what's a positive survival? Like, more than 1? What?
A rock could skin it.
I'm legit the only person wow, that's crazy.
Rod has a survival of 5. He
I
can
have a
track
+7.
shit.
I have a +7 in my survival.
Wow, bro, dude, you can survive anything. Like, you can survive a truck.
It's called being a caster.
Again, once this tree is out, because I assume no one's stopping me.
No.
I can't stop you.
I had to roll a natural 20 to make it to the next tree. Or I jump into the fire if I roll a 15 or a 16.
I would say if you're all between 16 and 20, then you actually if you're 15 to 19, then you hit the tree, but you hit a fire a bit.
That's a 10.
That's another roll for the falling dice. That is 9 points of falling.
Okay, so I'm up to 15 points of falling.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You take.
You know what? The moment he hears that fall, he's going to try and jump to stop her.
You guys are literally like playing around in the forest, and I love it.
I'm trying to stop her to drag her ass away.
Ryan is just confused. He doesn't know this is like some sort of like custom, and he doesn't want to interfere.
I've survived falling from space in game twice. You'll be fine falling from a tree.
Does Guag start climbing into trees and start jumping into trees as well?
Let me check my acrobatic skills. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, Guag starts clapping.
Crow, help me stop them.
First and foremost,
This is entertaining.
roll me a climb check to start climbing a tree because you don't have a climb speed.
No, I don't. I'll have. Oh, how is
Flashback to
that?
Dane's
God damn it, I've been talking for the longest time.
So
didn't
Guag
realize
is
I
currently
muted.
scrabbling at the bottom of the tree.
Miguel.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, Miguel, you pulled a Greg.
What happened, Miguel?
Oh, the
He is
grave.
muted.
Oh, wow.
What
Oh,
were you
no.
doing?
Yeah,
I
but
was
it's good.
you guys. I was just walking around, and my mom left the house, so I was trying to talk to her, and I guess I forgot to unmute.
Hey, Ulan, wanna help take a dragon back while
Dying in the background.
Can
Gainer
someone
starts
help?
Vivian?
Can someone help me stop
Everything I
Vivian? What do I need to
Good
roll
luck
in
with
order to
that.
try and in order to try and intercept her?
Well, for one, you are blinded.
Guys.
So I'm gonna say that it is for you. I'm just gonna sort of say it's virtually impossible for you to
Wow.
it's virtually impossible for you to like notice exactly like where she is going to jump.
Even with the fact
to-
that there's now just a couple of smoldering trees.
It is pitch. It is darkness for you, Dade.
Okay, so it's still darkness.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
trying to work on
it's-
that.
It is also fires around you. They're like you know what I said. Like for you, it is literally like you are enveloped by moving shadows.
So then
Like-
at this point, Deidre jumps at air and falls flat on his face.
So no. I'll give you a chance. Let's roll a d100. Let's call it. Let's call it what it is. It's a
Concealment
It's
board.
let's call it a yeah. If you hit an 81 or above, I will give you a CMD to intercept Vivian, or CMB.
That's a 39.
No,
No.
So again, I jump and fall on my face.
I assume he's underneath where I am jumping.
if it's go,
Or where I
he
climb.
can go based on sound. So yeah, you look down and see him essentially jumping at nothing and falling on his face.
Jane gets soaked with water as I use the rock to put out the tree.
Before I go, I'm just gonna.
Ironically, that
Cast
gives
Featherfall on
him.
Viv.
I want to say that gives him up to a 50% miss chance if he's going to try to jump up and get you, but to jump you up while you're still sitting in a tree, that's going to be a pretty mighty acrobatics check, or a climb.
Remove
Either or.
curses of Paladin Mercy.
That is true, except I did not take that. I took diseased.
Yeah, she is the paladin of apparently no rot and water.
I also want to say remove curse is a high level paladin thing.
Yeah.
It is.
Let me know if you thought
It's
about
like
it
11th level
before
or something like that.
this next round.
Okay.
Basically, the next time she can pick out like a new mercy, she can pick out cursed.
I think that's like level 9. We're a little bit
Yeah.
far away from that.
9th level.
2 levels.
No,
A little before.
curse is 9th. I'm looking at the SRD right now.
No, I'm saying character level wise.
No,
He's 2
paladin
levels
level
away.
wise, so just straight up, paladin 9th level, get confused, cursed, exhausted, frightened, injured, nauseated, poisoned, and restorative.
Yeah, I can't yet, even if I took extra mercy.
And at 12th, you can literally like replace a severed arm or a leg
That's useful.
That's useful.
because amputated acts as regenerate for the purpose of regrowing severed body members, broken bones, or ruined organs.
I do have to have taken the injured mercy before I can take the amputated one.
But yeah.
Ow.
So, you guys want to continue? You guys want to continue being both stubborn on both sides, or
Yes.
shall we just? Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna suggest that unless either one of you relents, this goes by an hour. Are you guys still like stubborn on both ends?
Well,
Why-
Ghost wanted me to tell him if I failed the next one. So I was gonna roll that.
And
after that-
you already have greater mercy.
After that, Drezius was gonna just go with the dragon and potentially Ulan to town because there's no point interrupting this. So yeah,
I land in fire this time because I rolled a 15, or because
I cast Featherfall.
did a 15.
So you don't fall down from the tree, but you do take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Guys, what I've been saying since the start, if she falls,
But
that spell.
Hey,
We're good.
at the very least, she's able to catch herself while in the fire. Then and climb back up.
But yeah.
So, seeing as how Deanna now knows he can't really stop her, because every goddamn time he can't see shit, he'll unfortunately will have to relent and just leave her be, as he's gonna help get the dragon back to town, I guess.
Okay.
Well, actually, he's gonna ask Drezius,
so-
where are we taking the dragon?
Town? Or else?
Where? Which town? Back to
Well, the nearest one first, and
Becton.
we'll see from there.
So we're taking the dragon to Becton.
Okay, so you guys are just leaving Vivian behind in the fiery.
Yep.
Return to
yep.
Becton then.
Oh,
Wishing her luck.
like, I was gonna say, we said this before it got to like the hour time skip. Ulan and Drezius were gonna leave like right after that one Featherfall casting, and the hour goes by.
Okay, so it sounds to me, unless anyone else speaks up, it sounds like we are leaving the 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓛𝓲𝓷𝓽 to the trees, as it were.
I do feel a little bit bad about that, I'm not gonna lie.
I do feel bad, but yes, because Vivian's gonna keep being a stubborn.
Well, let's look at it like this then. Who stays behind to safeguard the firefighter?
Wow, because he likes fire.
Wow, Daniel. Wow.
I can stay behind.
Vivian will call down from the tree. Ulan, can you heal my dog Slicer? You can take
Sure.
him down with you.
I missed that last part. I'm sorry.
Take the
You can
take
take
the dog
it to
slicer
town with you.
Take it to town with me. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll take it.
Yeah, no, it's basically, hey, pick it up on your way out. Use your
Gotcha.
healing on it.
Yeah.
I'll be back as soon as I can. And then
Okay.
Vivian and Guag take on a ancient dragon.
We 2v1 it. We 2v1 into your face.
Roll me.
Oh, no, we die.
No.
No.
Don't forget, Prey, this is a fire dragon. You're a fire bomber.
Oh, exactly. Bro.
Yep.
Yeah, we're homies. We're homies. Guag.
They were
Guag-
homies. He just sorry, Vivian. I'm with
Yeah,
him. He's my god now.
He fights.
Oh
He
my
fights
God.
with diplomacy checks. That's what he does. But yeah. So so the rest of the party is leaving back for Becton, and let's just stay here in the forest for a little bit longer. So 5 hours go by,
Mhm.
and I would love for Vivian to essentially redo her perception check.
Is that a good laugh?
That is not a good laugh.
That sounds like a
Dice
nat
gods
one.
are the dice gods are laughing at me.
You now one,
That's not good.
No,
2.
close. 2.
3.
So wait, 2
I
from
got
my.
a total of 5.
Okay, 5. Okay, I was gonna say. Let me
Again,
see
the
that
second
minus.
5 in a row for the perception check. So yeah, you're still on the delusion that after 5 hours, you're still under the delusion that the forest is just utterly going to burn down. So she's going to be remaining there for at the very least for 5 hours. So let's go back to the Becton crew. So Deanra, presumably, essentially just having this dragon over his shoulders, strolling into town.
I got the dragon butt. Because Drezius is carrying the dragon head, it's half.
What? Dragon butt?
What do you mean? It's a smudge. You can carry it. Originally,
It's a
Ulan was
small
gonna carry
dragon.
it. So if you're gonna take over, you can take over.
I'll take over.
It's a dense creature, but you can lift it. You can hold it like in your arms. Maybe not over your head.
Bridal style.
But yeah,
Right.
I mean, let's just say you haven't tried. You can definitely hold it like in your arms and just carrying it.
Yeah, I'll do it like that.
But yeah, haven't checked out like the actual weight of like wormlings, but It's a wormling. It can't be that. It can't be
So-
that big.
Found the problem.
Mhm.
He's saying that loud as
let's,
they enter town.
Let us roll a quick little fun thing.
So thanks for the hydration drive. I needed it.
Quick little fun things can be very fun or very dangerous.
A swig of Gatorade.
Yeah, this had potential to be very dangerous because you see Buddy standing there with a crossbow,
Oh,
and he for some reason snaps onto looking at the dragon first, pulls out, essentially pulls up, and then notices that you're the one like behind it carrying it, and he lowers. Oh well, there you are. Oh, thank goodness me! I thought we were going to be invaded. Oh, the dreadful thing that. Is everything okay? Vivian is not among you.
She's back there putting out fire.
Very efficiently, I might add. Wait, am I
okay.
or no?
She refused to come back with us. If he's gonna look over to the twins, and he'll say, "If either of you want to go help her, that would be delightful."
Basically, they as you say that, their ears basically perk up, and one of them already holding onto a bucket that is still full, basically start
Running.
They just instantly decide rushing towards the forest, and partially like as they get across, you sort of see them go and like thinking a little bit about it, and like just look at the river and look at the forest and trying to brainstorm how they're going to get efficiently the water to the forest to put out the fire. And they're scratching their heads, and yeah, that is basically it.
She's got a rock that produces water.
They are too far away to hear you.
Yeah, I know.
Roll me, because you are the one currently like holding it, and it is starting to get a bit more darker out.
Okay, lighter for me. Yay.
You're not surrounded by fire anymore, and you're standing in the shadow of a building, let's say, just to make it easier.
Yay.
Roll me a perception check.
One perception finally to be made from 𝓓𝓪𝓷. It ain't gonna be good. 23.
Ooh,
23. So, even though like you're more of a let's just say with your survival, you're more of a pen pusher and a knuckle dragger. You haven't necessarily been out hunting a lot, but you have at least seen your forward scouts bring in deer carcasses and stuff like that to be like made into food, and you kind of get the idea that like, oh, you can have a deer carcass, you can have it hanging out for like a couple of days to essentially have the meat become less gamey, less rancid, basically. Well, less rancid.
Essentially dry the meat in order to preserve it and make it more edible.
Well, there's something about game meat where you're supposed to have it hanging outside for a certain amount of, at least we call it temperature hours. For example, you're supposed to have it like out for 40 temperature hours, as in like 2 hours in 20 degrees, or for example, in 2 degrees, have it out for 20 days. Just something like to let the game meat basically start breaking itself down and become more tender or something like that. Something to do with the taste of it. I forget the reasoning.
Glad to note that I'm actually learning this. Thank you, Melduck.
that is actually like real
life
knowledge that I have got.
hunting knowledge. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh wow.
But yeah, so you know that like there's something to like hanging newly hunted game like out to essentially let it dry or cure. You don't know the reason, but you have seen deer hanging out for a couple of days, and you look down at this dragon, and you are noticing that this is deteriorating faster than you anticipated. Like it's not a whole lot right now. But you notice that definitely, like, this body that was killed like no less than 2 hours ago, or no more than 2 hours ago. Like this is This is looking like it is at the start of decomposition already.
If we're gonna harvest anything from this, we might as well do it fast. It started to decompose.
So you would imagine, like, you could still get some useful stuff out of it, like within like a day or two. But you would imagine that this is quickly depreciating in value.
Yeah. Until Gentle Repose is cast.
Thank you.
Is Dresius casting Gentle Repose?
Yep.
Okay. Gentle Repose is cast, and you have an easing of mind, or at least you think you have an easing of mind. Let me go just go double check to see if the body has spell resistances or not.
No boy.
Oh yeah, I forgot object spell resistance does
Yeah, it couldn't
exist.
negate for object. But that's for object. Well, I guess corpse depends on
It
that.
is corpse touch,
Yeah.
but still, like, it does say spell resistance negates. I just need to make sure that it doesn't have SR.
That's hilarious.
Does not look like it. So yeah, like for all intents and purposes, you know this now to be gently reposed.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could have. Well, the other one got away. I guess I was gonna say I guess I could tell when it casts Bone Chick and the other one if it had it or not. But yeah,
Oh,
that should last us for a couple of days, you know.
it should. But Deanna will look around in the slightly lit but also still dark town, and he'll say, "Does anyone know how to properly carve up a dragon corpse?" As he looks over to the hunter of the town.
So you're trying to look after Ramu.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check to see if you notice him.
There's my mouse. 16.
Yeah, like you look around and he is not here.
Where's that great bow dwarf?
You could have sworn you saw him when you came into town, but now he's just gone.
Hey, Dresius, do you see the remote?
Did I roll 2 then, or?
I mean, yeah, if you want to roll.
25.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, you're also having difficulty spotting the dwarf.
What?
I don't see him right now. He may not be here.
Damn.
Yeah, we got a few days either way.
Yeah, we can restock and then head to Magma tomorrow before we leave.
Okay.
The only thing, I guess we're just gonna need to put this on a hang then.
So you guys are basically just shacking up with a dragon. You're shacking up in the burnt helmet with a dragon and just waiting for tomorrow to come, or what are you doing?
Waiting till
Deanra is gonna kind of shack up. He's gonna need a few drinks considering the fact that they just killed a dragon.
Okay.
A baby
so
dragon.
Deanra walks into the burnt helmet, essentially props the dragon up on a stool next to him and starts. That is my headcanon for this.
You know, it is something that Deanna would do, unfortunately.
Wow. Wow, okay.
He's not dumb.
Entirely on purpose.
He has common sense, but he also has one hell of an idea for a joke.
To be fair, he is from the land of the Linnom Kingdom. He is from the land of the Linnoms. So there may have been like a story of like, oh, drinking with the Linnoms, like drinking with the dragon.
With the Lin arms. That sounds like a great story.
Yeah, so this is like being from like a kingdom of essentially like lesser dragon kings. If we're gonna pull out the rough translations of things,
Yeah.
this to him is humor.
Really?
It's just a dragon corpse, but it's part of tradition, at least.
It's a gently glowing dragon corpse.
Anyone need healing, by the way?
Do you ever
The dragon raises an arm. I do.
do you ever raise the
Yeah,
dragon's
it's
arm?
okay.
Yes, me. I'm
Besides the
dead.
dragon.
I could use a bit of healing. I do remember being slightly cooked. Diego kind of raises his arm. It's a little well cooked.
What about you, Ulan? Well, Go expected, but Ulan.
Yeah, Guag is not here. Doesn't like you guys. Suspicious.
Okay, so Guag is currently over and essentially keeping an eye on Vivian. Is
Guag?
Guag is Guag preparing essentially to sleep in the forest?
Yeah.
Or is he
I'll
staying
why
up
not?
all night?
Wait, can Guag stay up all night without any penalties?
He can stay up, but you're gonna have to roll a fortitude save to see if you get fatigued or not.
Unless Vivian casts
you-
keep watch on you. One of the two.
Oh no, wait, not a fortitude. In fact, I'll roll a constitution check. Also, I will just say this now: if Vivian wants to stay up all night trying to put out the fire, keep watch is not going to save you from fatigue.
I'll put it on Guag.
Thank you, Vivian.
Right.
One of
Pick
the
up
times that I
Ulan
fall.
or no?
Then heal myself.
I think without I would imagine without someone there actively trying to stop you, I think you might be taking precautions because you do have limited amount of healing to essentially just climb back down and climb back up into new burning trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would give Guag keep watch if he's gonna watch me.
Yeah,
Okay.
good. Then Guag's gonna stay awake.
So Vivian, roll me a second, or rather a third perception check, or survival check, your choice, during the essentially 10th hour of trying to put out these fires.
Hey, well, Duck.
Yeah?
I switched dice.
Did you roll a 2 again?
I did. So a total of 5 again.
So, can we just all agree that Vivian pissed off the dice gods and they are now punishing her?
He's apparently cursed today.
Yeah,
I
So,
might
yeah,
have to go to digital dice today.
you might have to.
So for Guag,
Wag.
he's looking around himself and he's basically seeing the flames and the embers are not even half as bright as they were 10 hours ago.
So they're dimming.
I get sad.
Yeah,
Guag.
as you surmise, there's not even barely 10 hours have passed and the fire's already halfway gone.
Yeah, the fire's already out. Yeah. Okay. And so yeah,
Guag starts crying.
a little bit, and then shares to Vivian and Goblin that the fire is starting to wind down.
If Vivian accepts this or not is up to you. But in your mind, before Guag tells you this, you are still of the mind that the fire is out of control and is still threatening to essentially, to a lesser degree, burn the whole continent down.
Okay. That's good, Guag. It's good. I'll finish this up, okay? And then we can go. Unless you want to go
Meanwhile,
now,
5
you
more-
can go. I'll be fine by myself.
Watch. No.
Guag is staying.
5 more hours later, or do you let out after less than 5 hours?
Apollo admit they're wrong? Never. Thanks for the heal, Strive.
But yeah, so are you continuing to push on with the
I
whole
am.
watering? Okay. Because I want to say at this point we have passed the 24-hour mark of being awake. So roll me a Constitution check. Not a Fortitude, a Constitution.
The Purito as well? Or no, because
Oh.
Vivian cast it on me.
Not Guag. Guag has
Good news, everyone.
Hmm?
I rolled higher than a 2.
Hey.
Okay.
I got an 11.
So you're an 11. I want to say an
On a
11
Constitution.
maybe. Let's see here. I want to say an 11 is enough to stave off sleep deprivation.
That's good.
Let me go and double check.
I believe in Guag's ability to put me on Ra, who's snoring in the forest right now. But then I also think that Guag would take her for a ride on Ra.
Sleeping and resting, third-party rules.
Falling asleep in a burning forest is totally safe, right?
I want to say, like my mind is telling me that an 11 is going to pass the first.
Okay.
It is going to pass the first check for fatigue. So let's just say, yeah, you are not fatigued, but because since you didn't rested, you still have that, those points of non-lethal damage from rushing the travel. Oh no, wait, no, you didn't because that was Ra's.
Yeah.
Right.
Ra is sleeping.
Okay. So yeah, you are good, but out of 15, and roll me another perception check. You are still sort of manic about this, despite looking around, and it's basically just like almost just embers, at least as far as you can see.
It's literally just smoldering location.
I rolled above a 2 again.
So
It's a 10 this time.
Ooh, lovely. That is enough to finally realize that, okay, the fire is no longer under control, and you feel good about yourself after having labored for 15 hours straight.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I'll climb down, put my shoes back on.
Guag's still sleeping. Actually, no, Guag's just sitting there, just watching in a different direction, watching out for fellow goblins that might try to raid his fire goodies.
Mine!
As Guag is now eating embers.
That might be it, Locksmith. I have to look up. I have to look up specifically like what, but yeah, we don't usually stay up past the bedtime here.
We are about on time here.
That's a lie,
Most
and I
of us
know it.
do. Most of us do.
And I've already reached the part where Roll20 PFSRD thinks I'm a robot.
Oh no. Well, to be fair, Vivian is gonna go up to Ra and just lay against him and say, I'll wait until Ra wakes up and then he can take us to town.
Bedtime? What's that? Ah, it's a time in which you're forced to go to sleep, usually dictated by your body.
Well, my body yesterday thought that I should sleep with my eyes open.
Yeah, that can happen.
I think that's possession, not tiredness.
No, it happens to my family. My sister does it every single night.
Oh, wow.
The Kage's always on watch.
It's like
Even
with
when
my
she
eyes.
sleeps,
It's with
think
my
she's on
eyes
watch.
wide open.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
My sister has the kind of like I'm pretending to sleep look. Yeah, it sucks. Anywho.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm also up past my bedtime because my bedtime's 10 a.m.
Okay, so optional but rules as written. You might also consider using a variant rule with the character getting full night's sleep, except for the effects of fatigue. If a PC doesn't get at least 6 hours of sleep, she must make a DC 15 fortitude save with fatigue. That's an alternate rule, I suppose. I still like the idea of having it be 10 and be a Constitution save instead. Otherwise, like with
I'll never be
fortitude
fatigued.
saves, yeah, basically.
I would, if that last one was a fortitude save, I got an 18.
Like the last one, like the
7 I rolled.
Quick
I
math
rolled a
there.
7. Anyway.
Also, yeah, I want to say, yeah, because of those that rested, all non-lethal damage goes away when you rest.
Mm-hmm. Vivian will close her eyes on Ra.
The
When
Emma
Rob
literally
finally
spooning
wakes
the
up.
dragon in bed, just making sure no one steals it. I mean, to be fair, your roadhouse sleeps with the dragon.
Dane, you're not supposed to stick that in there.
But yeah, so the morning breaks, and let's just say the timing is right. When the party leaves after having eaten breakfast, they notice Vivian about to go into the burned helmet. When it comes to Barty and Friend, they left around the 5-6 hour mark after having found out that after having seen for their own eyes, well, oh, there, this fire is going to burn down like quite nicely without spreading. Also, Jane, I don't know if you're muted or not, but you haven't spoken a word in a while.
No, I was muted. So
That's static.
did get lost. That's static. Who's staticking right now?
I don't know, I'm hearing, so it's not me.
That is
Me, is it?
Was it the burrito?
No,
I don't know.
It just stopped.
It stopped as
It's-
soon as you spoke, Perry.
So it was?
It was you.
Maybe?
Are
Apparently.
you taking a drag on something?
No.
No.
Anyways,
Okay.
for one,
Anyways,
Deanna says he didn't put you can't tell where he put his damn foot. And two, he's going once he sees Vivian, he'll say, "Hey, how was the firework?"
I got it out.
Good.
Only took 15 hours.
No. That's not bad.
Good. We were getting ready to leave town. Are you able to make the trip to Magnamar?
Yeah, I should be able to.
Deanna is gonna actually inspect her. May I make a heal check?
She looks tired.
I know, but Deanna is trying to figure out if she's fatigued or not.
She looks a little burnt.
I mean, well, theirs is that. But DM, am I allowed to make a heal check, or is Kage just able to tell me?
I mean, you can. I would say, in instances like this, you can. I want to say you can just see that she looks like her eyes look a bit tired, but she looks at least, for now, like physically fit.
Whether or not I fall asleep on Ra's back is a different story.
Fair enough.
I will say though, I do like the idea what Locksmith is saying with the whole thing about basically like every 8 hours you stay awake, now you're gonna have to make another Constitution save to essentially not be fatigued.
Okay.
Alright then. Let's make our way over to Magnamar. Well, first let's see if Ramu's here in town. Then if he's not, then we'll have to take the dragon to Magnamar.
Will the dragon survive? Like the carcass survive the trip to Magnamar?
Yeah.
I got it covered.
Mostly.
Drezius cast gentle repose on it. It'll last the trip.
Oh, then I missed.
And upon further inspection, you would notice that the decomposition has not advanced past that point.
Yeah, I was with the dragon all night. It did not get any thinner. So it was a good call that Drezius cast gentle repose.
It was. Yeah.
Yeah, I only noticed because you told me, otherwise I wouldn't have cast it, so it worked out.
I know, right? Last thing we need is to deal with a actual dragon corpse of skeleton and bones. Skeleton and skin.
And suddenly
smell
Necrohamster
eh?
decay.
makes the scene and casts Create Undead.
Oh!
Yeah, no, if Necrohancer was finished.
Necromancer
Oh my
comes in,
god, yeah.
is my
he was
dragon
finished.
servant.
The last week I had so much. I'm gonna try to finish him today. If I can while I'm studying.
Hey, that's possible. He's being dragged though. General Post doesn't stop it. No, I'm carrying it bridal style.
He's carrying. Yeah, we aren't dragging it.
At most, maybe the tip of the tail or wings might be a bit damaged.
Also, let's not forget you guys got a wagon.
Yeah, that
we
we can
also
actually
have a
use
wagon.
now.
So we're gonna load the dragon into the wagon, and we're gonna see if Ramu's in town first before we head to Magnamar with the dragon in the wagon.
With the cat and the cradle and the silver spoons and whatnot.
Pretty much, yeah. So if anyone's gonna stop me, I'm gonna ask around town to see where Ramu might be.
Okay.
Yeah,
roll me-
we bought a wagon and horse. We just didn't take it underground with us.
roll me a diplomacy check as you walk around looking.
Diplomacy. It's actually not bad. It's a 5, but it is pretty bad for my level. But it's a 23 on the roll.
Could
Okay.
I try rolling this?
I would say for the sake of like not automatically like giving like non-crucial information out, I'm gonna make like rolls like this. I'm gonna make it basically like a selected one for the entire party.
Okay.
And
That works.
yeah, like 20 is at least enough to get you know like, oh, like Ramu, like we don't necessarily know where he goes or what he does on a regular time of day, but I mean he's everywhere. Like he's there when you least expect it. Like when there's trouble, he just suddenly shows up. It's almost like he spends all of his entire like day like watching out like for potential trouble, like just keeping an eye on things in, around, and outside of town.
So he's like the town guard, essentially. Or rather, the town's sole guardian.
We were told he's like the town
So,
guardian.
yeah. As the only remaining founder, he has pretty much like a personal interest in making sure that Beckton like thrives, or at least is safe.
That's fair, then. I guess before we leave, we're just trying to figure out if there happens to be a hunter here who can dress up the corpse, or, you know, this dragon.
Preserve it?
No, not preserve.
Oh,
We can do that
No,
ourselves.
I've never seen anyone who's skin a dragon before. I mean, if anyone in town had the ability to do that, I would imagine maybe, just maybe, Ranmu. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen a skin a dragon before. But as far as hunters go, there's none as knowledgeable as Ranmu, at least here around these parts.
He's not here. All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Well, he's everywhere.
Well, I know what you mean.
I think I may have accidentally started like a character with a
Mysterious stranger.
No. I've guessed I'm the character who is part of the Ranmu personality cult. Basically, worships Ranmu in every being.
Again,
He's
I
all
appreciate
around
that.
us.
Oh boy. All right. Well, if you happen to catch a glimpse of Ramu, let him know that we're heading to Magnamar and the 𝓲𝓛𝓷𝓵 Kingdoms.
Oh, he knows. Well,
He knows.
I imagine he does at least.
Every moment that Tierra spent with this person, he's getting more and more creeped out.
There's a random village NPC, by the way, as well. Let's find out what and who they are.
Yeah.
What does this guy say?
Yeah, bro.
What's the number one fan's name?
So, it's a 25-year-old, effeminate man.
Okay.
Androgynous, got it.
Yes, androgynous man, basically.
Yeah, and same thing for that type.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's more on the, I will say this, like, you definitely, like, you can see the face. The face, like, definitely looks more mannish. The body could basically go either way.
That's
It's the
fair.
kind of person you look at and you think to yourself, oh, well, that's a he? Yeah, that's a he.
Well, I mean, he do have a nice ass.
You all do.
Ooh.
Damn.
What?
Thank you. Don't you dare
Especially
strive.
Positive self-body.
Guag's gotta have a nice ass.
But yeah,
Little green gum.
so you guys get So you guys go to pick up Horse McHorsington and Waggony Wagon.
Yep, Horse McHorsington and
Yep.
Waggony Wagon.
Plenty of
Which-
days to spare
And
on our investment.
you guys only spend like let's just say like this, you spend only like a fourth of the investment. So let's say I want to say that it was like a gold for a day. So you guys get back like 15 gold.
The cakest group ever.
We can just leave it in our tab, you know? Just working back.
I mean, to be fair, we could make everyone take up a point of profession baker. And just have the Great Galarian Bake Off.
The Great Galarian Bake-Off,
Good.
yeah.
The Great Galarian Bake Off.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna make spider cookies.
Spider cookies.
I'll,
Okay.
I'll
I need
make
like
the.
the gold score. I need to figure out what the stuff they said were.
I will
Yeah,
make
those-
the Lemnorbium funnel cake.
I do have to ask you, Crow. Is it your mother's recipe?
Yes.
Okay. No, hold on. Drow Society, is it your father's recipe?
Can it be both?
No.
I know, Jessica.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It would absolutely be his mother's recipe, because his mother rents it out to his father to use.
Yeah, she makes him make it, but she has the recipe.
She's sitting in the corner spouting out ingredients and things for him to do as she sits there sipping spider wine.
Exactly. Don't worry, be swamp brownies, caterpillar cookies, that kind of stuff. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, jeez.
Just don't mind the dirt taste of the funnel cake. It works with the cake.
It's dry the cake, Dane. Dry the cake.
Dreader cake, yeah.
No, I'm talking about my Lemnorbium funnel cake.
Oh, your Lenorian funnel cake.
Don't mind the earth taste.
Don't mind the okay.
Alright.
Yeah, do you actually want to go back? Or do you just want to have a tab here for far in future?
This movie is.
I say far in future because we don't plan to come back for a long time, so I'm just curious.
I think that we should take it back. Use
Okay.
it for the boat.
True, yeah.
Just be like, this is part of our boat fund.
True.
What are we taking back?
Oh, it's extra gold because we overpaid because we finished a lot faster than we thought we would.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you paid for a whole month and only spent 7 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
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 gonna be a
like-
cake. I love that.
Yeah, no, it's more of a, I think we should take it back and then dedicate those funds to the boat.
I also
Yeah,
just
sure.
realized what that is.
If you want to get it, then Viv, just to have it in one place.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you guys are essentially packing up into the wagon and you are preparing. So you're preparing to leave Beckton. Here's a question: how are you guys standing on rations right now? Because I do know that 𝓮𝓼𝓷𝓮 is down like 25 pieces.
25, 33 pieces, get it right. I lost all of them.
To be fair,
Oh, jeez.
to be fair, it was a while since you last
Yeah, it's true.
bought them.
I know Greg had like a whole stash of them in his bag of holding.
Yeah,
but
Greg
Had
was
most of
holding a
ours.
bunch of them for us.
Yeah, but let me see. Because I've been using mine recently instead of his stash. Let me just double check. I have 9 days left. Yeah, I have 9 days left.
Bruh.
I'm gonna have to go at least get 20 days worth of new rations for 20 gold pieces.
Well, he's probably have to do something similar because I don't think he has any rations. For real.
I mean, you can also just hunt
I
along
don't
the way
know.
if it goes
I
slower.
don't think I have rations either.
Well, we
here's-
put them on.
I have a very
Athera.
important question as well. When you guys are getting on a boat to go to the Little Kingdom, I'm imagining you're gonna sell the wagon. Are you gonna sell Horse McHorsington?
Hell no.
We can just bring them both on, you know, and put them in storage. So you can have a
D-
wagon over there.
𝓮𝓼𝓷𝓮 hugs
He
Horsey
will
the
be
Corsington.
fine.
One, it's hard to put a horse on a wagon, or, sorry, it's hard to put a horse on a boat.
Hey, Eldorado, come on.
Wait, no.
Hey,
Actually, there's a fair
Call
point.
Emotions. I'm fairly certain Call Emotions can play a part in this.
I have that
But
spell
wait.
too.
Do-
Two, if we have, a horse on the boat and we ever run out of food,
Oh God!
Wait.
I mean, yeah, Guag would be down for that. Guag would
Of
be
See,
very
course,
much
if you're
down
down
actually,
for that.
Actually, as Deanna hugs Horsington as we're on our, as I assume we're on our way
Guag
to get the
shaking
shop,
his
he's
lips.
going to realize, wait, we probably shouldn't take the horse to the 𝓮𝓲𝓾𝓲 Kingdom.
Why not?
Pourquoi, Sonny? Pourquoi?
For one, the horse's fur is very the horse has a very thin hide. It won't be able to really protect itself from the cold. And two, traveling with it would be more of a hassle because of the snow.
So we eat the horse?
No, we're not eating the damn horse!
Why? Why would you
Hmm.
eat the horse?
You want to just leave it in Beckton then? Or Magnamar, I guess, since we're going to need to travel for the cart?
We'll have to leave the horse and cart here. We're gonna need to buy like a sled. Maybe a few wolves. Or not wolves, but dogs. Dogs for the sled.
So where are you leaving Horsington?
Magdamar.
Okay.
It'll be better taken care of in a bigger town, especially if other people can purchase it and, take care of it.
I don't trust them.
And not eat it.
Squad,
And not eat it, yeah.
Make sure if you feed him well on the way, you can probably sell him back for something if he's in good condition.
We are not selling him back.
Where are we going to leave him? Like
they are going
a
to
year's
take
stable
care of
pay
him.
to hold him there?
Yes.
This is a like an exchange student kind of thing. We're getting a boat. We're getting a horse.
I don't know if they're going to take that kind of exchange, but
An exchange.
Anyways,
we give them some extra gold.
20 days worth of rations for Deanra, and how much for at least the travel take? How many days does it take to get us from here to Magdamar?
well, here's the thing, Dane. We will not need rations on the boat.
it's probably going to be assumed they're going to provide for us for a voyage.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
probably not going to be the best shit.
But it's going to be edible.
Room and board is basically going to be part
Yeah,
of
okay.
part of the agreement if you guys manage to get yourselves like on a boat.
It'd be
Yeah.
insane if they expect to bring your own food to the boat. Just like, well,
I
you got food
honestly
yourself.
think we should bring the cart and horse with us to Magnamar. Find out whether or not, or find out if we can even get on a boat, and then if we can, then we can deal with the horse and cart.
It's pretty much easy for you guys to find out. Like it's pretty much common knowledge. Like what's that common knowledge? It's easy to guess that getting the wagon like on the boat.
No, that's not
almost
what I'm
always
saying.
that's gonna be bad. There's a chance you might be able to bring the horse like on.
I understand. I'm just saying we should keep it with us until we find out
secure
whether we can
passage.
get a boat.
Yeah.
Well,
Because if we have to go, by cart, or if we have to go by foot, the cart will be useful.
well, then here's the next thing that I was primarily asking. How many days does it take for us to get from here to Magdamar in terms of feed for the animal?
2-3 days. Like 3
Yeah.
days. 2 days if you go quick. 3 days if you take it slow. Basically,
It's a very short
Okay.
journey.
Then I just need to know how much I'm going to be paying for at least a few days of
Rations.
animal feed for the horse. 'Cause I can't remember how much animal feed costs.
Yours
I'm
is
gonna,
cheap
like-
as shit.
animal feed is like I want to say for herbivores it's like a copper per day. I want to say.
You can
Yeah.
also have them graze too,
Okay.
technically, if you find a good spot for it during a rest.
True. I'll still buy 3 days worth.
I want to say when it comes to the grazing, if it's nutritious, then yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm saying a good spot
if
for it,
it's-
not anywhere.
Oh wait,
If it's
I just realized
if it's
I don't
not
have.
nutritious, then you can basically like it would have to like basically graze all day to get what it needs.
Yeah, exactly.
Lucian says, take out a loan, have them hold the horse as collateral, then just pay them back all the money from the loan plus whatever interest.
Good luck with that, Deanna.
Deanna ain't taking a loan out.
Yeah, it just weighs a lot.
Yeah.
That's for the bag of
Right.
holdings.
As we look at Dane's bag of holding.
Hey, it's gonna be crispy treats. Oh, I guess not.
No,
this one,
we're putting the feet on the heavy wagon, remember? Along with the dragon corpse.
Don't forget we also have
Uh,
a chest in that wagon, by the way. That's where we keep most of our stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna hold the animal feed. And we still have
That's where we're
2
taking
casks
onto
of
the
ale.
ship. But yeah.
Man, I still have 2 casks of ale.
Oh, wait, so you're telling me that Vivian actually gets the chest that she sleeps in?
You can sleep in it if you want to, yeah. Just
You
sleep in the
can
chest.
sleep in it, yes.
Just put like a bedroll on top of the loot.
Well, actually, no, you're
No,
gonna have...
it's cushioned because there's straw in it now.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, no, I just realized. Do we keep the animal feet inside or outside? Because we do have a dragon corpse that we could easily put in the treasure chest. As a coffin, essentially.
Nap. I'm gonna nap with it.
Oh my god.
We got huge.
Why is everyone sleeping with the dragon corpse? Why is everyone sleeping with the
Well,
dragon
you,
corpse?
you heard it here first, folks.
Why aren't you?
Vivian wants to sleep with the dragon inside of its coffin.
First Yenra, now Vivian. Who's next, Glog?
Excuse me.
Yes.
He's
He's waiting, bro.
To be fair,
waiting.
to be fair, Guar was the first on that train. I think
Yeah,
it's
true.
All these guys are just imitators, bro.
It's-
Clones, dog,
I mean,
clones.
where else in New York are you gonna securely park your car for 2 weeks and only pay $20?
Oh, jeez.
I guess
Yeah,
we're renting
well-
out the dragon for sleeping now.
Oh, God.
Anyways,
So, I assume we'll start setting up.
To be fair, the dragon corpse, Gwog, and Vivian can all fit
sure.
inside of that chest.
Be cuddling, but yeah.
It's gonna be
And
snug, but yeah.
necromancy.
Necromancy, yeah.
You could probably fit 200 plus necrohammers in that chest.
Honestly, Dan was still also gonna buy 3 days worth of rations. Just for the trip to Magnemar.
Yeah, it's fine. Just in case, you never know what
Also,
happens.
Yeah. Why would like
During this lovely little segment, I went and checked a map with a like a length reference on it,
Mm-hmm.
and I would estimate like with a ship that I've imagined you guys essentially renting like as part of a merchant ship to get to the Long Kingdoms. I estimate about like 20 days a month travel time.
It's not too bad.
I mean, there are worse travel stories.
Are
Yeah,
indeed
they
worse
are.
travel times. So, are we buying anything else, or are we able to depart to Magnemar, guys?
rations for Guag.
Let's go.
Rations
But-
for Gwog. How are you
Rations for
doing,
Guag.
Miguel? Haven't heard you in a bit.
Oh, please don't tell me I muted myself again. I thought
Yes,
I
no,
was.
you
you
did.
haven't muted yourself.
I'm
No,
kidding.
no, no.
I
I
haven't
just
heard
We can
haven't
hear
heard
you.
you.
We can hear you now. We can hear you.
Yes, you muted yourself.
I've been
So-
hearing him. I don't know what happened. I've been hearing him the whole time.
So,
Okay.
He's must have been laughing, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what else I might need. I don't even know if I need to be healed. I think I'm good, but
well, I mean, at this
we'll
point,
sleep, you'll
we should be about fully healed. You
Well,
didn't take
right.
any damage during the. Well,
For
no,
the
you took
purpose
fire.
of this time, you guys are all fully healed.
We had enough channels and stuff to fully heal everyone,
Yeah,
so
we
we're good.
had enough channels.
And spells. For me.
The only question is, do we have enough rations for everyone for the trip to Magnemar?
Easily. for me.
Yes.
All right, because we also
Okay.
have plenty of money for affording
Yeah.
shit.
Guag staying on 3K.
I mean, considering
Oh
what
my god.
considering I'm hoping that there's a day between when we charter the ship and when we leave, so I
Oh.
can ask Akira to enchant the weapon.
I was gonna say, depending on the price, could also see
I
about priest upping
I just
Asri.
want to I just want to have a reminder. Like, if you guys want to like construct something magical, Akira is technically still available. It's just that
Oh.
every session you're gonna roll a D100, and it's gonna be a percentage chance to see like if he's able to like craft it or not.
Yes, I
Also,
understand that, but we're trying to leave immediately, apparently, without letting him
Yeah.
work on some stuff.
We can work on the
No,
ship.
no, like crafting, like when as it stands, like crafting as per the rules,
Mhm.
like that happens like during the hour of like sitting around the campfire and like resting at night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is
So
That is
he's
the
had
rules of
time to work.
like a thousand gold like per day.
Mm-hmm.
Technically speaking, I would imagine like from the way I understand crafting, if you wanna expend like 10 hours per day to craft, then the limit of like money per day is going to jump up to like 10,000. So like as if he's like technically like part of the side travel, who's going to get a different boat technically. As part of the side group, like he can take an order and start like crafting it, but it's going to be like a percentage based to see if it's going to start it or not, basically on any given session.
Yeah, I
It's like-
understand that. What I want will only take one day.
It's like commission work for an artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, locksmith. I know that says like magic items is 1,000 gold per day with one person working on it, but that is also assuming that is like happening during like regular traveling and adventuring, where they're crafting all the time. They're basically crafting during some small time during the resting period. Basically, that's how I understand it. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you are dedicating more hours of the day, like instead of like traveling and finding food and resting. Anyways, I'm just saying how I see it.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the thing I need needs one day because it's 1,000 gold pieces.
bottom line, as it stands, like rules as written, crafting times are wacky. Like
They are. So
some items taking literally like if one person's doing it like 100 days for a single item. I want to say 128 days for a +5 magic item. I want to say.
Plus,
Yeah.
it's always up to the DM in order for ruling on creation of magic items, regardless. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Again, the thing I want is the +1 my longsword, which is already mastercraft.
yeah, that's fair. Anyways, actually, DM's gonna open up the Moom map.
Mom.
Moom.
The moon.
It's MOOM.
She calls it mum.
Mom.
It's a dialect thing. Okay. So let's see. The map that she gives you. Let's just say, for the sake of convenience, like she usually she's usually within the regions of the inner sea regions. She gave you basically a full, like, not too detailed inner sea region map. And let's just see where my whims take me. I'm gonna roll I'm gonna do a very like haphazard method of trying to roll coordinates. Let's see where she
when
is.
in doubt, that's always a good place to do.
Yep.
Okay.
Here's hoping she's in the Linarm Kingdom.
Inner sea.
I know.
From looking at these, she is currently not. She is currently over in the Five Kings Mountains, the Dwarven realm. As per the like looking at the map, like imagine like you guys are. Okay. So let's imagine that the map you guys are currently looking at is like the inner sea place. And like you guys are over there in Magnemar. Except Magnemar now is like up here by the Devil's Elbow. Like all the way across the inner sea region and down here.
Oh jeez.
Imagine it like if that is the five kingdoms. That is like she is a long whiles ways away.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can't get her on the way. Darn. Deanna will just quietly put back the map without saying a word.
Let's see here. She would be, let's see, 4, 8, 12. She will be around like 1,200 miles away.
Right around the block.
Not around the block.
Right on the block if you got a teleport spell.
Yeah.
There we go.
We had a teleport spell.
Oh,
And
no.
just-
Alright, so
As long as
ready
we
for
don't end
travel?
up in a wall.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Don't worry. Don't worry, at least Akira will be with us. Let's get a move on.
He'll be lagging behind.
You'll get there eventually.
And we'll leave the good old town of Beckton to make our way to Magnamar.
And then we begin
Oh, God.
travel.
This
Travel
song, oh
music.
no. Oh no.
This is evoking heavy vibes of Secret of Monkey Island.
Yes, it is. That's what I was remembering
is.
from it. And that game
Which is
series, oh
fitting
god.
because you guys are going to be on the sea soon.
Oh jeez.
I'm also gonna add what we
Yeah.
didn't move into here because no one claimed this.
Let's see what happens during the first day, shall we?
I should
No
turn
one
down the
claim
music
what?
slightly.
No one put the +2 banded mail on like carrying it, right? It's just in the chest.
It's just in the
Yeah.
chest.
Or the Shatter Pack sword too.
Or the...
Yeah.
Both are
Okay.
currently
I'm just
listed.
updating the chest because it wasn't updated, so
What was
What
that?
the fuck?
Oh,
That was
sorry.
loud.
Well done.
Yeah.
That
So-
actually
Gave me a
scared
fucking
me.
heart attack.
oh god.
Sorry, I tried to make it fade out, but I increased the music instead.
Did Long get the one in Shocking Grasp or no?
I don't know.
I think he did, yeah.
Did you? Miguel?
I'm sorry, I was texting my mom. What happened?
Did you get the one in Shocking Grasp or no?
Shocking grasp?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one
That's
that's
something you
Shocking
got from
Grasp.
the. That's something you got from the drow, not drow, the mind flayer.
the
Mind
encounter
flip.
that we literally just ignored.
Wait, yes. I remember.
I ignored. They
Yeah.
just
Well,
did it for
that-
us.
That did it for us, yeah. So yeah, Deanna can't use the longsword, nor can he use the banded mail.
So
At least
Yeah.
not yet. At least not yet.
is that yes, or
Yes,
Miguel?
I have
Sorry.
it. I'm looking
Okay.
at it now. I
All
see
right, I'm
it.
just updating the loot list and chest to make sure we have. Okay.
Yeah, no, we weren't gonna use that. We were gonna sell it.
Okay. Yeah.
Banded mail and the
Shatter Spike Sword.
yeah,
Yeah, those are going to be our revival funds for our dear Azrae.
part of them. Yeah.
Or Charon.
Depending how much we have at the
whichever.
end of this.
Many blessings. Many
And
blessings.
Charon's
Yeah.
way
Sure,
more
I don't know.
expensive, so.
We also we kind of also decided that Vivian gets 1,000 gold to upgrade her fucking long sword.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
instead
did
of having
agree
a
on
broken
that.
sword every session.
Oh, yeah. Give me a second,
Using
guys.
the dog slicer.
Oh,
To
water
fund
shocking grasp. Water shocking grasp. A taser.
Yeah.
You got the don't touch me stick.
Okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, so the first day passes without incident, and you guys find yourselves on. You guys find yourselves during a particularly burnt patch. Do you want to rest here, or you want to carry on into the night a little bit further?
On a burnt patch?
We're in
Yeah,
the
like
burnt
a
patch
part
of the
of-
forest.
A part of the forest, like you're driving through essentially like a charred forest
Yeah.
with still like a few like glowing embers here and there, but it basically is the fire is as good as like died down. The dragons appear to have started like you get to basically your usual like resting spot when you guys make the travel to Magnamar, and it looks like more or less like that's the most like heavily like actively burnt. It looks like where the dragons started, more or less.
Yeah.
This would be a good place to camp for the night.
Really?
Yeah, the embers can help easily make a decent. The embers can help make an easy campfire, and this part of the forest won't really catch on fire again.
I don't know. This seems more like known location we've been to kind of deal, and very open now. Burnt shrubbery and everything.
Well, we can at least head toward. I guess we can push ourselves to a more forested part then.
I would say so, at least.
But Deanro looks in order to ask Vivian and Guag, but then he realized that they're in the chest now.
What happened to Guag?
I was just looking at the burnt forest.
Ulan, what do you think? Should we head to a more forested area in order to
I
stop
don't
and
think
camp for the
so.
night?
Yeah.
All right then. Horsey, come on. And we'll push towards, I guess, the edge of a burnt area to get to a more living and forested area, not living trees.
We're getting tree and scars.
Okay, so it takes you guys, let's say, 3-4 hours to manage to get to, like, before you manage to. Actually, no, let's say 2 hours before you manage to get, like, more or less out of the burnt zone. The horses are taking a bit of non-lethal damage, which is going to be, like, horses not too happy about it, but
General,
it's what it is.
General, give the horse pets as he'll start setting it, as he'll park the car in order to help start setting up for camp for the night.
Tosses the horse keys to a valet. Get it parked, please.
Shut the hell up. I can't tell the DM that. He'll
A
smack me.
kobold just comes out of nowhere. It's like, I'll take keys.
Where do the keys come from? Don't ask.
Oh, you know, it's just like the lock on some bikes. It's the lower right leg.
The horse, he just honks. It's a goose.
Is it a horse or a donkey now? I don't know.
Oh, it's a goose.
The horse honks and his eyes flash yellow.
All right. So, Diarra's
It's a
gonna
horsicle.
Diarra starts setting up camp for the night.
I'm gonna help you.
Very important thing to mention. Vivian does not have. Oh wait, never mind. She doesn't need sleep to prepare. Never mind. I keep forgetting.
What?
You don't need sleep to repair your spells. You just need to pray.
Yeah.
Which she can pray inside of that coffin.
To be fair, she probably did her prayer like while
At sunset.
Ra was still sleeping.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Who was taking watch?
Deanna will usually take the first watch, as he normally does.
I'll take second.
Tatiana, he takes all watch.
You guys keep forgetting keep watch is a spell that you do the entire watch.
Yep. So Deanna now has the perfect vision again, because Evan eyes.
I mean, it ought to tear in your mind a bit, though, Deanna. Like sometimes, sometimes, like you get essentially put on watch, and you feel like you literally haven't slept in weeks. Not I say weeks, literally in days.
See, this is why Vivian's been giving me G Fuel in order to make sure I can stay awake and not lose my mind.
But yeah, Deanna takes all watches. Let me get my orange.
Also, Deanna didn't sleep last night. Guag was up all night.
Yeah, Deanna actually got proper sleep last night. Cuddling
Now
with a dragon,
Guag
obviously.
and Vivian are cuddling in the box.
I imagine them basically like two foxes, like making two perfect circles, like in the respective areas of the chest.
Just be prepared for knock on wood.
That's
Vivian,
called a wake-up call, Dane.
Yeah.
Vivian ribbits in her sleep.
As Deanna will watch Gresius and Ulan get into the tent.
Roll me 3 perception rolls, Dane.
Alright, 3 perception checks coming right up. They're all gonna be bad.
I'll be the
12, 19, 11.
1911, you say? Why does that strike me as? Oh yeah, right, that's the gun.
That's
Damn
the gun. Deanna just pulls out a 1911.
Take out one of the ones there and you're good.
So in the first hours, he's fiddling with something, and the next one he's just brandishing a gun, nothing else.
No, he branched his head, transformed into a 1911.
In his mind, he is suffering he's suffering the by effects from
Keep watch.
from excessive night watch.
I gotta get a soundboard at this point just to have that sound clip. A 1911 reload.
Oh, please don't.
True. We already have the best soundboard with Silver the Hedgehog right here.
Dang. I have to dig it out now if I can manage to find it.
Just a little
Actually,
gift in the Discord.
I don't think I have added Silver back on my on this stream deck yet. But I can't give you the files for its no use.
My first boyfriend turned into a movie star and dumped me for an airbender. That's rough, buddy. Zuko never changes.
Yeah.
just pull out your 1911 and call it. I don't have a 1911.
But yeah, so you're spending the majority of your time during the first watch, essentially fiddling and just whittling down, like essentially trimming Henry a bit, just polishing it nicely.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah. You don't see anything.
Figures.
You don't see anything during the first watch.
19 on the second watch, if nothing happens in the first watch.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you called what happened, Dane. I mean, you said yourself, knock on wood.
Great.
So, let's see here. I'm gonna have to roll some dice here. As I'm still trying to fumble.
He's still trying to fumble. He's trying to roll it at one. Get him!
Give me a moment to, let's see here. To pick out a few good, let me pick out a few good ones. Also, this is sad. Oh, well. I guess. Oh, wait. Here we go. Perfect. Is that going to be decent? That is going to be decent. Lovely. Okay. So, knock on wood. 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼, what is your flat-footed AC?
Flat-footed AC is, I believe, considering the fact I don't have my shield immediately up and ready, I would assume it's like 17. Yeah, 17.
He says before looking.
Oh no, it'd be a 15 without my shield.
Let's bring you guys here and clear the space a bit.
It's always 𝓓𝓪𝓷, by the way, who gets like shot ways in the cart or just
I know, right?
Always 𝓓𝓪𝓷.
Please, for the love of God, don't be a drought poison arrow.
Well,
That'd be
good news, guys.
bad.
Don't worry, I haven't used one amount in you yet. Don't worry.
Shut the fuck up.
There's good news, guys. I'm in my sleeping armor.
Thank you, Spider Silk
say
Suit.
I want to
I
say
have
good news
light
for you
armor.
guys, though. Good news for you guys. I will tell you this: like everyone is going to be wide awake, like in a second.
Oh god, it's an explosion.
Let's see here.
At least we have
Dane and
treatment.
explosions, man. Dane and explosions.
It's always a fucking explosion.
So
If it's
the
not
Enra
drought
is
poison, it's an
minding his own
explosion.
business. The Enra is minding his own business. With his 19, he hears a. As something whooshes past the back of his head. Luckily, Horse McHorseman is currently not connected to the cart, but something hits the side of the cart and explodes in glitter as a skyrocket essentially explodes against the side of it, and everyone is basically shaken awake, especially Guag and Vivian. Guag in excitement, Vivian in something else, I would imagine.
So, where's the cart, by the way?
I'm trying to place that right now. Let's see here.
Okay.
Let's say Horsey is over here grazing.
Yeah, horsey.
And Waggity Wagon is, let us say, somewhere there. You were standing there, and I kind of regret getting rid of the campfires now.
Yeah, we should probably get a campfire.
Why?
There we
𝓓𝓪𝓷
go.
doesn't need it.
The food, warmth, or whatever.
Henry's got a coat.
I wouldn't be that next to the campfire though. Again, darkness would fucking obscure my vision.
I mean, you could have your back to it.
Fair point.
And you guys got 2 tents going, or just 1 tent?
Does 𝓲𝓷𝓵 own a tent?
I don't think so, no.
I know 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓛 has a small one.
Charon had one at one point, but yeah. I think Viv actually has the other one in her bag of holding, maybe?
I
Have a handy.
believe, yes.
Yeah.
𝓬𝓚 has a small tent, and the rest of you guys have
I
a
have,
large tent.
𝓬𝓚's
I
underneath.
thought I had the medium
Pardon.
tent and everybody else had. Where? Small tent. That's right.
I remember 𝓬𝓚 having basically the 1-man tent.
And then the Phantom should be by me.
Yeah.
You and the
Or
Phantom cuddle.
did I have? Yeah, we're cuddling. Or does he like scout? I don't know. Yeah, he's by me. We're cuddling.
If you're in a known dangerous area, a campfire can be more of a problem than a boon. Gives away your location. I mean, that's fair. But half the time, a forest is like 50-50. You never know what will be around the corner.
But yeah, bottom line, like, if you want to have a campfire or not, I just basically set it as a suggestion, just for the feel of it, basically. But if you don't want to have a fire, that's fine as well.
I think we would have the remnants of a campfire because 𝓬𝓪 would require eyesight,
Okay.
especially
So
if he got a 19.
You're keeping the coals for warmth, essentially.
Yeah, essentially that would be it.
Okay. So yeah, let's see. That is.
Plus, that would also explain as to why the fuck I got the rocket missed me somehow. It's more.
To be fair, I rolled shit.
Yeah. But now that everyone's awake from the loud explosion of a firework, Vivian and Guag has to now work their way out of a chest.
We still need Guag's roll, though.
Oh, right, I forgot to roll my initiative, so you also need my roll.
Did it already start raining?
The exact same thing?
The exact
same thing.
initiative. We are now missing 𝓬𝓚. We got a 4, so that's
I
cool.
shouldn't have changed it.
No, you had to change it anyways.
Should have pretended.
She'd have pretended it was a 15.
Alright, what's up, everyone? We got a party!
No, I just gotta roll mine.
Just a
Can I
groggy
get
kettle
sleep?
from the chest.
Ribbit.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, that's a problem. I just realized the problem with the firework now.
What?
Oh my god. Does it? I gotta actually look up what the heavy cart comes with. A heavy wagon.
If you're going to look to see if it's knocked over, then it isn't.
No, I'm checking to see if it comes with like that cover. Okay, it does. Thank God. Because if it does come with the cover, wouldn't that also be on fire now? Because
That
cloth?
depends on the firework.
Also, a wooden cart, so that's on fire, then so would the cart be, Dane.
Well,
For
no,
some
I mean,
reason,
the cloth
the
would catch
token-
fire first before the cart would.
Yeah, true, but...
the token corner doesn't want me to place down things.
It's because they're trying to keep the enemies hidden from us. Which, technically speaking, in
That's
this
the way
case,
it's-
they would be mostly hidden, except for the one dumbass who just fired a firework.
I will say this: everyone except for 𝓬𝓪 is currently prone. I suppose
Okay.
Phantom is. I suppose Phantom would be essentially standing guard outside of the tent of 𝓬𝓚, so that he wouldn't be prone.
And he would be
Yeah.
incorporeal.
Incorporeal, got it.
Oh,
There we
I see
go.
token.
I finally managed to get a chunky cougar up there.
Oh, so that's what we're dealing with.
You're not supposed to see that.
We're not supposed to see that.
I was too lazy. I was too lazy to go over and.
Whoa!
Oh,
too
downstairs.
lazy.
𝓮𝓼, thanks for the raid. With all our might from the shadows into light, you are in our sight. Hey, welcome to the stream, raiders. We are just getting into a combat encounter.
Yeah, it's time to murder some gobos. Maybe, probably.
Oh,
Whatever
yeah,
just hit
family.
us
Smells
with
like
the
gobbles,
fire.
at least. Also, good lord, the I would implore everyone to click on your token and go into the like markers thing. It looks disgusting with night vision on, with night mode on.
Oh, I don't find it too bad. But the sudden white with black.
Okay, I see.
Isn't that bad?
What edition
I've
are
seen
we
worse.
playing? We're
Yeah.
playing first edition Pathfinder. It's not going to
This
be.
is first edition, yes.
It's also
I'm a
not
10-year
any of.
veteran of first edition, so that's what we're playing.
It's not any adventure path. This is all homebrew.
Or basically just bullshit.
It's basically just bullshit. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, nice emo, Joker Chief. Joker Chef.
So, after having the explosion happening, you just hear just an absolute cacophony of goblin war cries coming from a distance.
Oh boy.
What if it's 𝓮𝓼's family?
𝓮 doesn't have a family.
More or less, they're screaming things to the regard of food, food, yes, goodness me, we want food. Give us all your food.
Let them come and get it. Or my
Fire. For some reason, Beavis and Butthole are there as well. It's strange to tell not why, but for some reason they are.
Xian says they love homebrew campaigns. That's actually very nice.
Nice. Okay. Also, why did... That is very weird. Okay, that's the one. Lovely. Okay.
Okay, guys,
I need to
remember we
type
gotta
in what these
murder
guys
them
rolled.
if we want to get me to level 7.
They're families, Vivian. They're families.
They got family. This is an entire family coming after us, Vivi.
God damn it. They are families. They have
Ascending.
families.
Oh
Your
god,
paladin
no!
code.
Have to kill the wearing the children, bro.
So,
Nice.
What?
8 goblins are going right now.
What are you talking about, man? Go back to sleep.
Don't worry, they only see you. Don't worry, it's fine.
oh wait, that 25 was supposed to be a 15.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God.
But one goblin goes before.
Yeah, he has a 24 still.
I'm making him go before because I rolled 2 natural 20s.
oh, wow.
Jeez.
And that is that one.
Gary Gygax, don't kill us.
Gary Gygax gonna kill us.
Okay, lovely, lovely, lovely.
That's all Gary Gygax does,
So-
Kage.
I know.
He is going to move somewhat over here around the rock because he looks annoyed as he tosses his foot and steel to the side and pulls up an arrow, lowers it at 𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓮, and lets loose a shot.
Girl, what's up with 𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓮'𝓼?
Hey,
Snack dog?
thanks for the follow, Xian. And hopefully I don't get hit.
Oh yes, you do. 26 to hit.
Ouch.
So
26 to hit for
Oh yeah, that's definitely hit.
for a lovely 5 points of damage.
Ow.
Dressius, you just heard a loud ow coming from outside your tent, and
That's the
also
explosion,
I
yeah.
suppose- and I suppose that followed a horde of goblin screams and also an explosion.
Okay, that's not great. Thank God I have light armor I can sleep in, so just scramble up to my feet, drawing out the hand crossbow as I move.
Wait, doesn't getting up take your entire move action regardless?
It's one move action, so using one move to stand up and then one move to like pick up a weapon, for example.
Yeah,
And
so I'm
that's
just gonna do
your
that.
Did he kill Asbury? Did Gary Gygax murder Asbury? Well done.
Gary's fault.
turn. Gary Gygax has yet to be put in use. He was one of the ones that rolled 20 on natural initiative, though.
There we go.
No, was Scary the one who killed Azray?
Was the
Oh,
Gary didn't
I
kill
actually
Azray.
think that was one of the killer blacks.
Oh,
Okay.
killer.
I think that,
He has 2 killing dice. What the?
Jesus
There's-
Christ.
oh yeah, like I have,
With an S,
I have
multiple.
one black die. Well, I have 3 black dice with yellow text, and one of them is an absolute killer.
Like,
Gary,
I
don't
also
care on,
have
but
my red dice with white text, which I call Gary Gygax.
those are some interesting
Oh.
emotes there you got, Shion.
Actually thinking about it, I'm not even gonna injure anything this combat with how my dice rolling has been today.
You gotta switch to
Okay.
digital
I'm sure
dice,
you'll get
Kage.
like 6 nat 20s now.
you know, right when it conflicts for code, just nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Let's just shove all the blame of our problems onto Gary Gygax.
Yeah, all
That sounds
Crothers get up
rational.
and equip his hand crossbow. That's all I did.
At the very least, you got cover, Strife. You
It
got
could
one
be a
health.
detriment, though. Who knows?
Only if they set it on fire.
They're goblins. That's the best thing they do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, no arguments here.
But yeah, Dressius, so you are standing up, and what else are you doing?
Just equip my hand crossbow.
Okay. Next up is a lovely other little gobbo. That I
Connection to a
don't
campaign
think
with Iron the player. Oh, that's nice.
I don't think I've played too much with this kind of a gobbo before. So he is going.
Oh, it's a new breed?
Oh.
Shit.
He's gonna jump up on this rock and chant something to the heavens as his hands start enveloping in fire.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
Burning hands?
He's right next to me.
Let's see. Let me just double check.
Like, 6 more gobbles go next.
I'm gonna say that he can use it basically right from the get-go. So his arms just reaves in fire, and he raises one arm and essentially slams it down towards 𝓮𝓵. And you notice like this globule of blackness from your eyes just leave his arm and hurtle towards you as you notice that his hand is after tossing the fire, his hand is once again starting to reform in flame. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting because seeing as you have yet to act, and this is a touch attack, and you are also flat-footed, I'm rolling against a base 10 here, so I'm very
You
happy.
are. Fuck.
Is this the end?
Upline
Brave
says he knows that spell.
Crit. It's a crit,
I
isn't it?
rolled a modified 10. I
Oh.
very just barely hit you.
At least it wasn't.
Oh, thank God.
You take 5 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Ouch.
Just another loud ow echoes in the fucking forest.
And I still
Olivia,
have more.
Oh,
you
only
just
one
heard an
left.
explosion and
Thank God.
muffled screaming.
Well, the first thing we do is I open up the chest.
Okay. For the sake of... I can be very mean and just say
Oh,
that
no.
you're going to take a lot of time. Like, I could easily say you're going to take 2 turns to even, like, get out of the chest. Like,
Like a
standing
whale
up,
dog.
and then another action to open up the lid. And then, like,
That's fine.
climbing out and then moving.
That's fine.
I'm
This
just-
will let Gwog out of the chest first.
Gwag.
Okay. So you stand up and you
Well,
lift
let's-
open the
let's
lid.
go.
Yep.
Gwag!
You look out to the side, and I would imagine the chest basically is sitting like on a backhang of the cart, so like not part of the covered wagon exterior. So you just look over and look to the side, and you see a goblin standing on the middle of a rock, just gesturing wildly with fire, just in the air. You look over to Gwag, and you see his nose like twitching because he smells something familiar.
Burning.
And yeah, you see behind them like the visuals of creatures in the back.
And Goblin, I'll say, go get him.
Go get him.
𝓮𝓵, you are no longer considered flat-footed.
So, 𝓮𝓵 seeing all these goblins, he'll shout in Goblin, "I'll get you, bitch!" And he's going to charge while equipping his shield, and he's going for... So, swift action, dragon style.
That is straight up a failed intimidation check.
Well, he wasn't trying to intimidate. He's letting them know he's going to get him. So, swift action, he's going dragon style. And he's going to charge the goblin on the damn rock.
Okay.
As he's moving, he's going to equip his shield. So he won't get any bonus from it yet. And, again, flying kick. Do I go for the power attack? Yeah, fuck it, I'll go for the power
Always go
attack.
for power attack.
Kane, if
Oh.
I can't equip my shield and move at the same time, you can't
Equipping
either.
a shield.
Nope. I can equip the shield. I
Hesitate.
can't have it prepared as an actual shield.
Picking up the shield in itself is a move action, and donning it is also technically a move action.
It's just I have the shield on my back.
I could argue if you have a shield on the back end, if you have the shield on your back, then yeah, that's a full round taking it off and putting it on.
Oh, okay. Then
you
yeah,
want-
I won't be able to put on my shield.
If you had it resting beside you, like leaning up against something, like I could argue you could put your hand in it and like fasten it to your hand as is a single move action. But I can't, in good conscience, allow you to essentially grab the shield off your back, put on your hand, and fasten the straps in anything less than 6 seconds.
Yeah.
That's understandable then.
Yeah. Well, that gets me all the time for having my shield on my back, so...
Location, location, location.
So you don't get
Actually,
that.
economy, people,
You
actually
get
economy.
+2. You get +2 AC from behind you. It's perfect.
They can't shoot you in the back or stab you in the back.
Here's
Yeah,
the thing,
no.
like you can still, I would argue you can still like move over to like up to here while pulling out your shield and putting it on.
But I won't be able to attack.
I'll give you 30 feet of movement for free as part of getting your shield ready, but I will not give you an attack. No.
But if I just pull out the shield and essentially still attack, I won't be able to gain the shield bonus, right?
You're essentially just holding a shield in one hand and hitting with the other.
That's all. That's what I was going to do.
Just
I
keep in
wasn't-
mind you don't have two. Well, I was about to say you keep in mind you don't have two hands free though. But then again, I forgot that you have brawler. You can use your feet.
I can use my feet, so I'm going for the fucking roundhouse kick as I go up, moving the
It's not going
shield.
to be a charge though.
It
It's
won't
not
be a
going to be a
charge.
charge because charge is a full round, so you just get a regular ass attack.
All right. It's still gonna be called frustrate, but it's gonna be without the charge bonus. That's a nat one.
Oh my god.
Also, Locksmith, I've always been of the of the move.
Monster Cutter!
Charge is a full round action, Blacksmith. It does mention that like initiating a charge is a standard action, but the act of charging is a
Full round action. Draw! Monster Cutter! What do I get? That's a 34 on a nat 1.
That's
34 on that one. Let me get the crit cards open. I had partially opened the folder.
You're
34.
very mature for a 12-year-old. Thanks. It's the drama.
Yeah, yes.
That's going to be a melee.
Ow. That is strength bleed. Can someone heal
Oh.
that?
That's bad.
That's
That is bad.
Oh my goodness, yes. So yeah, I'm actually going to be meticulously counting this on my end as well. There we go. 1 point of bleed of strength variety. So yeah, you just
I tore a tendon as I was in the process of moving.
So as we usually do, I feel so tempted to make you take that bleed right now, but we usually don't make bleed damage happen until the round after.
Oh, thank
So yeah, like you have
I have
basically
I have a
you
small
basically,
window for
like-
someone to heal me to stop the bleed.
let's just say it like this. You going in with a punch at this goblin's feet. He jumps, tramples on your hand as it's still moving forward, and by your own force, you tear up the entire underside of your forearm.
Ooh, that is stone burn.
Not just stone burn. Like you don't pull your punches for goblins. Or at least
No,
not, at
I
least
don't.
not punches. Anyways,
I do not pull my punches, so this is really hurting. Anyone within the Ender's range knows that he's in actual pain.
I would say
The entire
strikes
forest?
can be seen as natural, but I would also you could say that basically like it is listed on the weapons page of D20, so I can see it as a melee, both a melee and a natural. But as a claw, that is definitely always a natural. And besides, I like the idea of him having bleed to himself, trying to punch something bad.
Is apparently more agile. But that's unfortunately all Deanna could do, so that will be his turn. But hey, at least his AC is now 18 now.
And hey, it's the swarm's turn!
Great.
Oh no.
So,
Okay.
just to give you a little bit of idea of what the swarm is like. So, let's say a couple of them are wielding torches. They've clearly been inspired by the great burning that's been happening in the area, or at least close to the area.
Mob.
And yeah, like they are seeing it as a sign that now is the time to party and have fun. So they're gonna spread out a bit. So we have one of them, which is gonna move over here and start trying to like gingerly set fire to the tent. Another one is going to move over here and try to essentially swipe at Deanna with a torch as an improvised weapon.
Does it provoke an attack of opportunity?
Let's see here. Attack.
It is an improvised weapon.
But then again, these are also goblins. I'm gonna say it doesn't. Because a torch can quite literally be used as a weapon. It's just like using it as a torch, like to deal burn damage. Let's see here. Let's actually double check that. Regular torch. Because there is like literal mechanics for using a torch as a weapon.
Yeah, there is.
Torch, regular.
It's weird, but
a torch doesn't increase, blah blah blah. It's treated as a one-handed improvised weapon and deals bludgeoning damage equal to that of a gauntlet of its size, plus 1 point of fire damage. So yes, I suppose that would technically be provoked because they don't have catch off guard on their list. But I rolled a natural 20, so I'm gonna roll to confirm. That doesn't confirm. But it is a hit.
okay. And I don't get my attack?
You do get an attack.
Okay. I can't call power attack, unfortunately, so rush straight will have to work.
Yep.
28 with 12 points of damage and bleed. So we're trading blows, I'm kicking this goblin in the chest.
So as it's basically moving this torch towards your eyes, you just sort of kick it, punch it back with a straight, and
Straight
it just
kick.
falls over.
Oh, it's dead?
A straight kick.
Oh wait, so it didn't even hit me! I killed it before it could hit me!
Wow.
Oh!
Good.
Meanwhile, these guys are spreading out, more or less.
Let them come.
He's rushing over there to try to gingerly try to setting that on fire. And this guy is just standing over there, just swooning over the fire of the torch of that one goblin. Gwag, it's your turn.
Wag!
You poke your head out and you see a party happening.
No. Guag would like to take Fire Belly. We subtracted from any.
Okay, so you essentially spend your turn standing up and then drinking Fire Belly.
In preparation for the fire attacks. Because I'm assuming there's going to be fire attacks.
I will tell you this: if you're afraid of the torches only deal 1 point of fire damage per hit.
That's nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
For next time.
We have enough healing to mitigate it in this party.
Yeah, I see.
Also, technically speaking, let's say you want to hit this one. You can try to hit it with a -2 with a bomb
Wow.
attack.
But you're
Problem is,
also
it's got to spread fires.
that tent could catch fire with Dressius inside.
That tent would totally catch fire. But no, I
Well,
mean,
depending how you aim it, you can also aim it to get squared nearby and not get my tongue on fire, depending.
But at that
Oh,
point,
you
you're
mean-
only
No, no,
hitting the
here's the
splash
thing.
damage.
Here's the thing, like, the splash damage always deals the minimum amount of damage, and because he's a fire bomber, basically the half of his bomb damage is fire damage. Right now, he has a 3d6, which means that always 1 point of fire damage everywhere.
Ah.
And if he uses explosive bomb, then that is going to be, all the damage is going to be fire damage, and that's going to be like I want to say the splash damage of at least 3 fire around, like, 20 feet radius, or 10 feet radius. Yeah, 10 feet.
it's pure power. Yeah, I'll prepare my crossbow. Can I still do that, or I don't have a move action?
Well, if you drink Fire Belly, then
No, right?
then it's either Fire Belly or prepare the crossbow, or you can
That's okay.
move out of the chest because you do have the standard action to move.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, I'm definitely gonna move out of the chest. But the question is where. I was wondering that.
Moving out of the chest is going to require a climb. So I'm going to say climbing out of the chest and onto the floor is going to be half your movement. And then you have essentially whatever movement you have left, but without the ability to draw anything out.
Alright, cool. So then I'll just move.
Well, first a climb check's needed if you're going to move out.
Okay.
It's plenty of footholds.
So the DC's low, thank God.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'd have had to roll a climb check to get into sleep.
11!
I hope that makes it. Am I still stuck in the chest?
Oh no! You make it out. Like I said, there's ample of foot. You guys make yourself ample of foot room in there to climb in and out.
Plus, you're on top of a dragon's corpse, so there is that.
I mean, yeah, Guai had a good night's sleep because of that.
You were snuggling its neck right underneath its breath sack.
Smelling, inhaling that delicious dragon scent.
Okay, that's just making it weird.
Alright.
Bug, we have new people in the chat. Don't scare them away.
They play D&D. She should be used to worse. Okay. Alright.
I feel like that's kind of right, but I feel like that's kind of wrong.
Yeah, if I know your movement right, you're gonna have 15 feet of movement from where you're standing.
15 feet of movement. Thank you, sir.
So 3 squares.
Shia with the lol.
Up. you see another individual of class and sophistication. Alright, cool. Alright, I end my turn. Guaxito is done.
Fernando!
Ulan, you are shook
finally
awake
get
by the
woke up.
explosions and the roars, and notice that appears to be 2 sources of light outside of your hut.
Ray Yu-Gi-Oh! References. He ends his turn in
I
defense
think-
mode.
Just wait.
I
Just
can
wait
get
till
up
next
and
time when
move, but I can't
it
do
summons
anything.
exploding Karibo.
That is the hilarious thing. His bombs could actually be poured into hamsters.
That is why I said exploding Karibo instead of Black Magician Girl.
Yeah.
You know, Ulan, channel your inner duelist, summon the Phantom in attack mode.
so I'm in attack position.
I mean, right now, the Phantom's intangible.
Yep.
I'm corporeal in order to make him attack.
Or incorporeal,
So
yeah.
I can get up and move, but I can't do anything else. The Phantom
Yes.
can't do anything because he's incorporeal. If I were to
To be
want,
fair, you can. To be fair, you can stand up and make the Phantom corporeal by spending your standard action. Or
Yep,
you can have the
okay.
Phantom move up besides the goblins and have it turn corporeal by itself if you want to have your action, basically.
Jump scare them.
Can I do 2 actions and remain prone?
Depends on the actions, but yeah, if you want to remain prone, that's completely an option.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to cover your ass.
Maybe. Can I move the Phantom up and then turn him incorporeal myself and pull out a sword?
You mean
To be
corporeal?
fair, for the sake of keeping the turns like individual or something like that, so you start off
Okay.
by essentially drawing out a sword and then focusing your energies to turn the Phantom ectoplasmic. And then the Phantom can just essentially 5-foot step up and start laying into the goblin around the corner of the tent.
Okay, so you'd rather I do it as I take my turn and then the Phantom takes his turn, even though we do it at the same time.
Well,
I can't mix them up.
Technically, every round happens at the same time, but yeah.
He's just suggesting the wording. That's all.
The wording, right? No, that's what I mean to say it like that. Okay, so I have a sword out.
Yeah, so you can have a 5-foot step there and have essentially 2 attacks at the goblin. At a bit of an increase to the goblin's AC because of partial cover from the tent. Just
Right.
visually, I
Always that
suppose,
down
and like
cover.
being a bit in the way. Or you can move up there and get 1 hit off. Because you're moving away from partial cover, you're not going to incur an attack opportunity. So 1 attack or 2 attacks, basically.
I'll take. What's the AC when you're attacking around cover from a tent?
They normally get
Hey,
like +2 or +4.
They get a +2 if they're partial cover, +4 if it's total cover.
And it's partial cover, right? This.
If you want to have 2 attacks, yes.
Then I'm gonna do the 2 attacks. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it for the
Okay.
biscuit. That's how we roll.
21.
First one hits.
It's 2 slams.
Yeah. So roll again.
Then roll again.
No, but the weapon type was 2 slams because there's
No,
one
no.
slam,
As in
2
you
slams.
you attack a second time. So roll again.
You attack twice. The 1 slam has increased damage hit. So yeah, your Phantom basically just 1-2 punches this goblin with the with the torch.
You're fat to just little mac this. You're fat to just
Yeah.
little mac this fucking
I
goblin.
imagine like a left straight and then a right uppercut.
Exactly what I was thinking.
That goblin dead.
Just as it falls backwards. KO.
Genocide.
And the Phantom's gonna be the next Apollo Creed, man.
So yeah, second gobbo is down-o.
Dun, dun, dun.
It is Ra's turn. I suppose technically Ra could have been moving on Vivian's turn. I don't know what Ra would have done. Actually, you know what?
Patiently.
Ra's indeed waiting patiently for his master to come and ride him.
You would have told... Yeah, I'm guessing you basically would have put him to guard, basically.
Yeah, he's always on guard when we sleep. He's a good boy.
Ooh boy.
Anyways,
This gobble turn.
back at the top of actions. He is going to continue... Yeah, you know what? He's going to continue circling. Actually, you know what? Thinking about it, no, he shan't. He'll take a 5-foot step. And he's going to knock 2 arrows. And he's going to fire them at Gwag, who has just stepped into the fray.
God!
Let them come.
Okay, does a... let's start with the top, shall we?
Oh, he's
Maybe
multiple
it's gonna
attacks. Oh
work.
god.
Oh no, is the Gwag gonna survive?
Oh, yeah. I can almost guarantee you Gwag is going to survive the turn.
Yeah.
The battle, yet to be seen, but the turn, most definitely.
Yes.
Let's see. How does it sound to you to have a 24 against you?
24, what does that mean?
24 to hit.
So I subtract 24 health points?
No,
It's
the
20
24 to
it's
your
20
AC. Does it hit
Oh,
you?
It's 20.
oh yeah. My AC is 20, so yeah.
Your AC is 20.
How
Jesus.
about a 13 then?
13.
The damage.
not
No,
touch
13
the
to hit.
Oh, okay.
It goes under. Oh wait, I don't know.
So the second attack doesn't hit because his AC is a 20 then.
Yeah. I don't think
Okay.
so.
So you get hit with 1 arrow. That was a cracked die, landed on my T-strainer. That is going to be a 7 points of damage
Okay. That's
versus poor Gwog.
cool.
Poor Gwaug.
Oracito.
Dressius, your turn.
Okay then. Well, seeing things flying back and forth at this point. Though, not too long because the flap has come out of the tent. He is going to move forward to try to come out, but
I see the goblin there with the torch in hand.
literally right in front of him, yeah, but this is the only way out, like, what? And he will risk provoking an attack of opportunity back to keep moving. So,
Oh no.
feel free to hit me, probably, from that one.
I honestly think the goblin is too occupied to set the tent on fire.
No, but I'm moving in within his threat range is the issue, so.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like he's
Oh, okay.
he's too busy trying to set fire to the tent.
Okay, that's fine with me. Gonna go here.
Shoot her in the back of the head. Eat it. Yes.
Sure you don't want help with yours?
I'll be fine.
Alright, then I'll shoot the one setting fire to the tent because we need this, they're expensive.
They are expensive.
Okay.
I'll also just Sacred Weapon
Heal.
and do Frost. Okay, let's see if I hit.
That's
it's
a
only
12.
Maybe not. We'll see.
Let's see. 12 is not going to be a hit.
Alright.
You fire off the arrow, and the goblin kind of like at the twang. He's sort of like he's been fixated on the fire. At the twang of the hand crossbow, this soft twang, he sort of startles a bit, and your bolt sort of hits him straight on the torch. He thinks, "Ooh, more kindling," and then goes back to trying to set fire to it.
He's insulting your arrows, man.
Apparently, that's
Not your arrows, your bolts. Arrows are for a bow. Bolts are a crossbow.
It's ammunition.
So, Deanna, you're facing down this goblin.
Yeah.
And you just sort of see him like pulling up his hands, his burning hands up to his mouth, and then you hear a whistling sound. And out from the curse comes a cougar and tries to swipe you.
Oh jeez.
It's a range up.
So what? Okay, so I don't get an attack of opportunity. Fuck.
That's a charge. Nope, you do not. Let us see. Wait, what?
Currently
Okay,
my
that is
AC
rather interesting. They did not list the to hit with this cougar. 1 minute while I do quick math.
Right to that. Currently my AC is an 18.
Ooh, an 18 exactly, actually.
Talk about convenient.
Oh no, I'm not kidding you. I'm not shitting.
I know. I find it hilarious. I know you'd never cheat.
What you'll find less convenient though is the fact that as a cougar it has on its bite it also has trip.
Of those cats are horrible.
Oh, trip.
So you take 9 points of damage, and let's see here. This is going to be a 19 versus CMD.
Oh, 19 versus my CMD. That's a 25 because I have resistance to being tripped. You said 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage, yeah.
Ow.
Then the gobbo is essentially going to do a short hop off of his perch.
5-foot step.
It is no, because he's on top of the rock, and he's going to have to jump on down. So he does provoke.
I'm a kicking. Why did I go to class? I need to go into combat.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Nice!
monster cardo. 47.
Oh, and the strength bleed too. Oh boy.
The strength play is happening like next time he moves.
Oh my god.
Be right back.
What's the damage, Dane? What's the damage?
47.
Wait, what? It was
Give
47.
me a number. 47.
Sorry,
The
that was my
assassin.
bad.
And because we've been because we've been keeping on with the melee, you are dazed for a turn.
Fuck. So that,
Parry,
Jeez,
dodge,
that means I
spin,
can't.
thrust.
So that means I can't act on my next turn.
Yeah, but you don't lose dexterity to AC.
It's not as bad as the
But-
other one, thankfully, too.
But you do currently find yourself. You do currently find yourself on the opposite end of a fire fist that is currently hurtling straight towards your let's just say it, juicy ham, because this is the cake. This is the cake team apparently. Ooh, that would have been a critical threat if it had improved critical. Natural 19.
So that hits.
Is definitely that's gonna bypass your touch.
Oh, it's my touch. Oh
And
god.
I've been literally on fire with the D6s. That is 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Deanna's getting roasted.
Deanna is actually in pain.
Vivian, you notice that Deanna is getting essentially belted on left and right, literally.
Well, because Vivian does not wear shoes to bed, I will climb out of the chest and hop onto Ra. And point Ra towards Deanra.
Okay.
Ra moves towards Deanra.
How far does Ra get?
So that's a 5 foot.
I would call that a 10 because of the edge of the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah, right there's good.
Double moved.
Yeah. I assume that. Do I have a standard action?
Well, you used a move action to climb out of the chest, and because you didn't have to push Ra, you used handle animal as a free. So I would imagine if you go based on the fact that both Ra and you get 2 separate actions each, then you would have 1 action left.
Okay. It's okay, because I'm gonna go.
Also, Dan, you misspelled Horse's name. You need to put his full name, Horse McHorsington.
Oh, right.
Hey, Dane.
Yeah?
I'd like you to know my dice don't hate you today. Or my
Thank God.
D6s, at least. I'm just verifying that it was 4 that I was supposed to roll. Because Dane's not fatigued. Dane, you heal 16.
And takes 1 point of strength bleed.
And I can't act on my turn, so that's my turn.
And then it's the Gobbo's turn.
It's the Horde.
The Horde! But yeah, these goblins are at least some of these goblins are having an absolute blast. Number 3 here is very much setting at trying to set the corner of the tent ablaze, and I dare say let's roll a d20 to see if he's successful in the matter. Yep, that is going to be a successful on fire settage. Question is, how long are you going to let that fire last and deal damage to your tent?
Build him up, Guag. Tent
The
expendable.
guy is destroying our property, guys.
Oh no! This was big purple.
Big
The
purple.
Purpenheimer.
Big Purple is destroying our stuff, man. You hate to see
Purple's
it.
destroying our items. Kill it.
Okay, so let's see here. This
It's
guy
gonna be a bit for my
is
turn,
going
so I'll be right
to.
back.
This guy's going to step over to the left, and he's going to prepare something. Let's see, just make sure he's looking like that. And this guy is going to have a regular move on top of the dead dude. Let's get him out of the way. And he is going to strike. He's going to strike at the Phantom as well as the goblin behind it. And they are striking with short swords.
Oh no. Miss.
Well, I can tell you this: one of them missed. Gary didn't feel like pulling in to work today and rolled a natural 2. And that is...
Don't
It's
hurt
That's
okay.
not going to put in work.
It's better if he's on vacation. That's great.
On the other hand, how does a 16 sound to hitting Phantom?
I have checked his AC. But why couldn't this guy go on a vacation too? I mean, come on.
He has to work.
Yeah, he has to
Someone's
work.
gotta make money.
AC 17.
Ah, that's a mess. Then there's one left on my roster. Who's going to step in between? The fire and Dressius, and is going to stab at Dressy. And is going to miss at Dressy because Gary again, is still on vacation apparently.
Thank you, Gary, for taking vacation. It's appreciated.
I think it's just all the hookers and blow.
Yeah, most likely, more than likely. I may have to send Gary back in time to bring him back to the good old days of sitting behind the bookshelf, running his games out of view of the players.
No,
Which
it's
is
fine.
actually also something that he did.
This can be his vacation arc. We'll have this for a while. Enjoy it.
Gwag, it's your turn. You see the tent is on fire, and you see a lot of targets huddled together. Well, the tent, the corner of the tent is on fire. Perry?
I returned to see Kage telling me to hydrate. Alright.
Perry?
Hey, the platypus! Are you mute?
Gwag of the Great Fire, are you with us?
Oh god, all the weed.
Did I literally just vanish at the same time that Guag did?
He's having audio problems.
Perry,
he's having
Perry
audio
said
issues.
Greg, OC, then said BRB. We'll come back to Greg. To Gwag, sorry.
Alright, so Gwag holds his
having
turn.
audio problems. He's
Guag's
still
actual
going.
real name was Greg.
Ulan, you're
Yes,
noticing
Wait,
movement.
Oh,
someone just
Gwag's back!
Hey, it's back.
Yay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I want to throw an explosive bomb at these two fuckers. These two chuckle nuts.
Chuckle fucks.
Okay, so you want to have it centered on that guy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that is going... Are you... actually, never mind. You have Precise Bomb. So you can
Yeah,
choose
so it
out
doesn't
4
hurt.
squares that are going to be exempt from this splash.
Yeah, because if I throw it, I was thinking about targeting him, honestly, because it's going to hit him, or I don't know. I can throw at him, protect these two, and then just let it rain. You know what? I think I might just do that. Because 4 squares from where? If the impact zone is here, 4 squares 1, 2, 3, 4, or how does that work?
You have basically
squares.
from an
Any
explosive
4
bomb.
squares?
It has 10 feet of splash instead of 5. And yeah, it's 10 feet of splash, and you get to choose 4 squares that do not get exploded, basically.
So obviously these two don't get exploded.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'll throw my bomb and protect Vivian and girl.
So you toss him and torture dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a to hit, and
I
you're
did.
currently protecting
It's a
Vivian and
26 to
Dressius.
touch.
You can also
26 to
technically
touch.
protect part of the tent too if you wanted to as well. But
That's
yeah.
also true. You can also protect the tent.
Yeah, sure, I guess. I only have 2 squares of protection going on, so yeah, I'll protect the tent. You're welcome, Crow. You owe me. Well, I accept
You protect
payment.
half the 10.
I'll protect half of it, bro. You can only pay me for half, bro. It's cool.
So you toss a bomb, and much like the guiding arrow of Dressius before you, your bomb finds its way right at the hand, basically right into the hands of the torch holder, literally next to the torch. The bomb explodes, ripping off his arms and making it, sending him flying to the ground, unconscious.
Unconscious.
And burning.
Shredded.
Hopefully, damn, yeah, bro. That's what I was thinking.
Don't
But
play with
go on.
explosives. Let's say it like that. Don't play with
Morals.
fireworks unless you know what you're doing. And the let's see here. I believe. What's your splash on explosive again? I want to say your splash is currently 7, 6.
I don't know. I don't know where that is. I see special 4 square safe damage. I don't know.
Let's have a look.
Alchemist.
Alchemist fire. No, bomb splash. Here we go. So there will be 2 + 1 + 4. That is for a regular bomb. In this case, it's going to be essentially 4. Essentially 4 kind of precision damage because of throw anything from Alchemist, and then 3
Yay,
points
throw
of
anything.
fire damage. So you have 7 points of splash damage. So this dude is hit with 7 points of 7 points of splash. He's still standing, but goodness me, he
Wow.
looks staggered.
He's crispy.
The tent, some of it gets ruffled.
Yeah.
So the tent is looking a little bit scorched as well. Let's
A little
say
done around
for
the
the
edges.
let's say for the purposes of continuity, these two, the backside of the tent was pretty much untouched. So your tent sort of looked like Scarface now, like Harvey Dent Scarface.
Oh my.
It
One
adds
side
character.
perfectly fine. the
Two-Face,
other
that's it. Two-Face, not Scarface. Two-Face.
Two-Face. Yeah. Oh my god,
Different
bro.
point
is
is all I
still-
need.
It is still mendable, but it is still also on fire.
pretty burnt, huh?
Ulan! You're still laying on the floor, I believe.
Yes, with a sword in my hand. And I'm trying to figure out, the Phantom needs to be corporeal to form armor on me, right?
Yes. I think so.
If you want to have it pulled, if you want, I believe I had a bit of a special rule, because you are, to say it straight out, you guys are still like new for the game, so I'm making it a bit more easy. If you want to essentially bond with the Phantom, you can take form of either way, basically. Think of it like a quick switch.
But
So
what,
if it's incorporeal and you want it corporeal, then you essentially gain a shield. If you want the willpower, then you get the willpower.
but what is it besides the fact that Perry and I are new? It's incorporeal, I get the willpower, corporeal, I get the shield? No. I'm mixing that up.
The whole idea is when you're merging with when you're bonding with the Phantom, you can either get an ectoplasmic bond, which is +4 to shield bonus, also like adds to touch, and if it's an incorporeal bond, essentially you are shrouded in mists and you gain total concealment versus ranged attacks.
Okay. Okay, so
And what I'm saying, what I'm allowing, basically just for ease of play, and so you guys can have some fun as well, and not get dredged down by tight rules, basically. Even if your Phantom is incorporeal, you can pull him into you and form an ectoplasmic bond. I am home ruling that.
now I'm trying to decide if being surrounded is worth the risk or have 2 people to attack at the same time.
Also, keep in mind, like if you're standing next to your Phantom, you get a +2 shield bonus as it is. Question: only problem is you're gonna have to get out and stand next to him. Right now, there's a tent wall besides you and the Phantom. Unless
okay.
you want to risk the structural integrity of the tent and essentially try to crawl out underneath it. That will provoke from the goblin outside, by the way. If you're gonna go out of the tent, you're gonna go out here, basically.
Would me, Kool-Aid Man style, trying to stab him through the tent provoke?
You can try to attack him, but that's gonna be a partial cover.
Partial cover.
It
Okay,
it would
and I'm on
provoke.
the ground. It will.
Yeah, so you could You could take a move action to stand up, or you can just be on the ground and try to crawl underneath the tent. But more than likely, that would provoke when you would stand up afterwards.
Okay, Okay. For Ulan, I'm going to stand up and try to stab the goblin through the tent. I see his shadow.
Okay, roll to hit. Also, like you can partially see him out the tent opening as it stands. Let's see, that's melee. Also, for those watching, just ignore the touch. We are treating it as regular hit. When
I'm trying to find the
touch when it's
kukri,
applicable.
because I know I have that kind of thing. So, here, yeah. Because I messed up. I hit touch, so I should roll the weapon instead, right?
Yeah, but 17. 17 is a hit, so just roll the weapon for damage.
It should miss.
Also,
if I
wait,
done it right, it should have missed.
Yeah, never mind. I forgot about the partial cover. It should have missed, but I said it was a hit. I'm gonna keep to my word. You hit the goblin with the flaming hands for 4 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
So you hear a short as you essentially stab him in the back with a kukri.
Okay, since the phantom is standing still, I want to attack that same goblin with one slam. Hopefully that finishes him off and then save the other slam for the other one.
Let's slam attack, go!
Ooh, 13's not going to hit.
So you're going for this one first?
Yeah, going for number 3.
Well, they're both called 3 because of
Oh, they're both?
One's wielding. Wait, they're both
That's
wielding
right.
spears.
Yes. They are. They
I'm
are for all
going-
intents and purposes the same.
Oh, I'm going for this guy.
Okay. Yeah, 13 is a miss.
13 is a miss, but I get 2 slams, and 11 misses
That
as
is
well,
also
which
a
is a
miss.
critical miss.
Dressius, you just saw the world around you turn up in flame for a quick second.
Yeah, I did.
This is the first time Gwog has used his bombs in front of you.
What the hell?
He just wants to see. He just wants to set the world on fire, man.
Yeah, apparently.
He literally wants to cut you
Gwog's
open and just want to start a flame in your heart. Put it quite nicely, you know.
Yeah. Just with love.
Who drew
you
the
know?
X?
Oh, you're right. I forgot to give him X's. Right.
That's why I kind of drew the X. I'm sorry.
I
It's
knew
a
it
good
was you,
reminder.
Dan. I just had to say it. Okay, so the one in front of me is still alive then?
Oh yeah, apparently
Yes,
well
he
alive.
is. He's looking worse for wear, but he's alive.
Okay. I will free 5 back and
Also,
fire
wait,
another
never
bolt.
mind.
No?
Oh, goodness me, I am stupid. Yeah, Dane, you should not have taken that, you took the healing, so you should not have taken that strength damage. The strength bleed.
That counts against it? I thought it'd
Yeah,
need like
it's-
restoration or some shit like that.
If that was the case, Dane, then you would have literally 18 rounds to live. Or 16 rounds to live, whatever your strength is. Because that bleed doesn't have a limit to how long it goes unless it is stated. Bleed goes until healed. And technically magical healing is magical healing, and yeah.
What's the difference when it's stated, though?
When it's stated, it only
Like,
lasts for that amount of rounds.
Like a magical spell effect. Like you bleed, let's say 5 points for 4 turns, and after that it closes up.
Well, for things like Dienver's bleeding attack, it has no stated limit as to how long it lasts.
Basically, it is a heal check or any magical healing whatsoever. Even stabilize does it. Or at least, yeah, but to some degrees, I want to say. Actually, no, never mind. I don't think stabilize would do it. Some argue stabilize causes bleeding at least.
Does the 21 hit?
Yeah, 21 would hit. He's still standing, but it would hit.
Yeah, that's all I can do. So,
No frost?
no, I didn't use sacred weapon that time.
But isn't it constant?
No, it's 1 round per use.
Oh, okay.
It's very short term.
I doubled over the ranger, so I'm gonna have the ranger go now.
Okay.
Let's see here. What does ranger want to do?
Oh, so he is a ranger. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Dangerous.
Technically, I've kind of already fought against him before. You fought against like
What?
the last dude that basically like blew himself up at the Enra's feet.
Oh.
He-
That's the
It's
type
basically
of
like
ranger he is.
Yeah, that's why the skyrocket hit the side of the wagon.
It was to cause the Enra PTSD.
Alright, Deanna doesn't
Okay.
suffer PTSD.
Gonna take a 5-foot
The Enra gives
step
him
back to where he
PTSD.
was standing before, and he's gonna load up 2 arrows and he's gonna shoot at the Enra.
He said, always me!
Gary! Pulling back from vacation, but a natty 20.
Damn it, Gary.
I rolled on the second shot, I rolled a natural 19. I will not use it to confirm the hit. I will roll a new die. Natural 4, that's not going to confirm. But hey,
Oh, thank
2
God.
hits.
Ow
And
and
it's going to
ow.
be 2 hits. And you should count yourself lucky because I rolled one of them a 1. But yeah, so that, at least I rolled a 1 at the die. So, let me just do some quick math in my head. That is going to be... that is going to be a 12 points of damage total from 2 arrows.
Damn it, Dane, I just healed that.
The goblin laughs in triumph and just beats its chest. Meanwhile, the cougar senses blood. But is kind of also wanting a little bit of froggy meat. Looking over, doesn't know what to do. He is going to continue. Yeah, you know what? He's going to keep on beating on Deanra. Because the cougar, without moving, has 3 attacks.
You're fucked. Because it
And
also
they trip
probably
if
has
it
rank.
passes too.
If only it had rake. If only.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Thank God it doesn't. Was it not 20?
No. Perp let me down with a 1. Every single attack hit, missed, and the first one was a natural 1.
Oh!
Let's see.
Oh wait,
That's
this
a
is for the
40.
cougar?
Oh, poor cougar.
This the cougar, yeah.
Okay, fuck the cougar.
The cougar goes to swipe at you and hits a pointy part of your shield, puncturing its foot. And it takes 3 points of damage from trying to pull at you. Actually, no, this is, 3 points of trying to pull at you, and its speed is halved until healed.
Ouch. That hurts.
Yeah, I was a bit upset. Everything missed with that one, but oh well. And then we have the gobbo on the other hand of it, which is going to raise his fists one last time and try to jump up and go for a pseudo knockout punch as the last of its flames leaves its hand and connects with the jaw of the Enra with a combined 20 against touch for 9 points of fire damage.
So Deanra is now... He's now getting a little extra crispy.
He's going to take a 5-foot step.
He's well
back.
done.
Vivian, you're standing in front of a yet crispy-fied Deanra.
How injured does the Enra look?
Oh, bloody.
I'm considered bloodied now.
Okay. Well,
However, Deanra will say, focus on the enemies first.
You should focus on putting yourself out. Have some water.
Vivian
hydrate.
will pull out the longsword. Because I assume that's just on Ra's back right now. Or
That's
like
suitable,
on the
yeah.
saddles. And then she will touch him again
Kinky.
Very
for
kinky.
14 points of damage.
Hey, echo
Hey,
healing.
you undid the fire, but not the arrows.
I tried. Okay.
I'm to get heavy armor for Degenerate because he's the new tank from all these combats.
I know, right?
He just keeps putting himself in my place. He's a flurry fighter and he keeps trying to tank.
By the way, is Rock gonna attack?
Oh. Ra will try and swallow whole. Number 3.
Nom nom.
So Vivian gets whiplash as Ra turns around and tries to hit to get a grapple on number 3. So first roll to hit.
Hold on, I'm on the wrong sheet. That's an 18 to hit.
18 to hit, yes. Now you're just going to roll for grapple.
Well, hold on. It does damage first. Right? Because this is bite into grapple.
And do you have bite into grapple? Or did Ra have...
Just swallow whole.
No, I could have I think we were talking a bit about this before. Like his bite,
Okay.
like unlike the toad, his bite doesn't do grab or something like that.
Okay,
I thought,
yeah,
like,
then. That's fine. I won't bite then. I will pull him into the swallow hole.
Let's see here.
Raw
'Cause he has
hungry.
pull and tongue.
Let's see. Yeah, tongue. That's what I'm thinking of. Like
Okay.
his bite doesn't have grab, but his tongue is a touch attack that essentially allows for a ranged grab attack up to 15 feet. And you can swallow whole if it's grabbed and 5 feet in front of you. So because you use tongue with touch attack, that hit. So now you have to roll to grapple.
I did roll. And that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, not gonna cut it.
That's not going to cut it, or it is?
That is not gonna cut it, I think. Actually, I'm gonna
Dang.
double check. Oh wait, I was looking at. I believe I was looking at the. Yeah, I was looking at the cougar. Let me go double check this guy. Nope, never mind. Yeah, 20 is gonna cut it with this number
Okay.
3.
Just eaten whole. Nice.
It goes. He goes in
Well,
Ra's
it's not-
mouth.
Well, you have to spend. I believe you have to spend your next turn with swallow whole. When you start with an opponent in your yeah.
Oh, okay.
With a creature with this attack that begins its turn with a creature grappled and in its mouth, see grab, you can attempt a new maneuver, basically.
Okay, well,
And
it's
that's-
in my
yeah.
mouth.
So when Ra's turn next comes around, you can try to maintain the
Nom.
grapple and then swallow whole.
Okay.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼. You are no longer dazed.
I'm not. And
You're
Degener's
standing
very
there with
pissed.
a shield in one hand and an empty fist in the other.
He's gonna 5-foot step here. Swift action, hurricane punch. And he's gonna wail upon this fire fister.
Crazy.
And I will power attack with every single scarred power combo I go. 2, 3. 20, 18, 15.
So, first 2 of those hits.
I think I was just going down each hit. Damage and attack all go down each time.
They do.
I know. So he takes a total of 31 points of damage. Followed
Okay.
by an immediate
Wait, 31?
31 from 17, 14.
Okay, got it.
Unless the 15 also hits, in which that's a 38.
No, 15 doesn't hit.
Okay. So he then takes an additional combat maneuver check of bull rushing.
Sitcom and maneuver check. Okay, so laugh tracks queuing.
Got up. So it's
Just saying what I hear.
I know. So this is with a plus 12. Rolling 27.
He is thoroughly bull rushed.
How many times do I beat it by?
Let's see. 1.
Well, 5. It's every
3
5.
times.
3 times?
You beat it 3 times over.
So with my remaining movement, I'm going with him for 1, 2, 3.
No, you can't because you took a 5-foot step.
I
You
can't.
cannot follow through with the movement because you took a 5-foot step.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I'll knock his ass 15 feet that way.
Yep.
And he's bleeding.
Indeed, he's not looking too hot.
And that will be Deanra's turn as Deanra sees red.
As Deanra makes Vivian's life harder.
So let's start with the non-grappled ones. They are still trying to make their lives easier. One of them is going to take a 5-foot step over and wait for the other one to do the same. And they're going to coordinatively strike this goopy jello monster.
Goopy jello monster.
So one of them is going to miss, but the other one is going to roll a 19. And it's going to strike. Ooh, for 10 points of damage. Phantom takes 10. Meanwhile,
Phantom still alive?
oh yeah, Thanos has been hurt in a while. This dude is going to be struggling. He is actually... Yeah, he's going to take his blade. And he's going to start hacking at the Tongue of Ra.
Oh, that's not nice.
Very not nice, especially
I
since
saw... I got a little bit happy because I thought I saw a 1 and a 9. But no, I saw a 1 and a 6. So that was not a critical threat. But there's the tongue of a Froggo, which I do believe has an AC of 10. Let's go and double check that. Doesn't... Yeah, here we go. Ha-cha-cha. It's not lit. Oh, here we go. Swallow hole. Oh, wait, never mind. AC 10, 1 HP, that's the insides of a Froggo. But I would imagine... he just deals damage to the tongue. Is it going to deal enough damage, I want to say, to essentially let go. 2 points of damage to Ra via tonguage.
Okay.
I want to say, I recall something about, like, the threshold is 5 before he lets go with the tongue or something like that until healed. Until we find that out.
Well, that's for Swallow Hole.
No, I recall something about... There's something about attacking a tongue as well during a grapple. Like, you can... There's 2 ways to essentially force a frog to let go with its tongue. And that is either, like, break free, regular style, or attack the tongue and deal a certain amount of damage.
I mean, with the serrated blade, that does help.
It's not serrated, though. It's just regular
They're
short
not carrying
sword.
dog slicers? That's a surprise.
No. Maybe they're not the high dogs of it. But yeah, he's struggling to get free, but not making much headway. Gwag! You're seeing a frog currently trying to steal your kill.
He's trying to be a KS. A KSer. Alright, let me open up the character sheet. Alright, the Guaxito. How far away am I? Oh, damn.
You're so far away.
Yeah, I was thinking about right now.
So far away.
Wait, can I charge and smack him in the face with my mace?
You don't have the mace out. You have the crossbow. The crossbow out.
Alright.
I see no reason for why you can't use your.
Bombs.
I see no reason for why you can't use your crossbow as a makeshift mace.
Just smack it with the crossbow.
Also, to be fair, you need to have 10 feet of movement, and I suppose if you go there or there, then that might solve it. But you can very much easily also just 5-foot step up.
Nah, it's okay.
That would grant you the movement to grab your mace and essentially start swinging.
If I
Also-
throw off, what's up?
Also, if I may say as well, you are more than welcome to draw an alchemist fire and toss it at him as well.
Dude, that's what I was thinking. Not alchemist fire. I was just thinking about a normal bomb, but wait, I don't have any normal bombs. Never mind. I just have explosive bombs. That's right.
The problem with tossing an alchemist fire though is that you are going to deal 5 points of splash damage to both Vivian and Ra. No save.
No, they'll just throw an explosive bomb splash, which gives me 4 square safe. So yeah, I'll save Vivian and Ra. I'll chuck a bomb at Senor, at this asshole. That asshole gets a bomb.
Wait, isn't Ra's tongue on that person?
Oh, yeah, would he take damage from that?
Raw would take
I
damage
would
if you
say-
hit the man.
I would say the
But
I would say the goblin would take the full brunt of it. The tongue would take splash.
Like, can I save it with my 4 squares of
If
safe?
you try to
Hang-
save it, that means the goblin can't take damage.
Wait, yeah, because technically the goblin's in their square, right now?
Well, the
Yeah,
goblin,
It's the
technically-
square from damage.
No, it's
so-
not quite yet.
No, not quite yet.
More or less.
but the tongue's in the goblin square.
Yeah.
So the problem is, if you try to save the tongue, you're effectively saving the goblin too.
Ha! Annoying.
It's also
you know
these
what, I'm
two
just
if
gonna
that doesn't
shoot with
work
my
out.
crossbow. Yeah, they're a little bit, they're a little bit far.
They're
I
from
mean,
30 feet.
you
though.
Movement.
can move though.
Oh,
You remember, you're a walking artillery.
forget. Yeah, I forget I can move 30 feet. So yeah, I can move. That dude's 30 feet away from me. I can move 10 feet, and then that makes a meal.
Also keep in mind, like, you can toss. You have a strong arm. If you want to, you can toss your bombs 100 feet away. You're gonna take a -10 at a hit, but hey, you can do it.
You could hit the ranger up there who shot at you.
Yeah, and
That's gonna be at a
Get some
-2.
revenge.
From where you're standing, that's gonna be at a -2.
You can move though, so
I can move closer,
Mm-hmm.
and then try to eliminate that penalty. But if I move too close to this asshole, he gets a chance to hit me, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
If you stand there, you're gonna be able to hit.
there.
I mean, Kage, you forget this kitty right here.
Yeah,
kitty
you don't
can't do
you do
anything.
not want to get next to that cougar. That could be very.
Oh,
dangerous.
that's a cat.
Yes.
That is
This
a
is a cat.
big cat. That's
That's
a
a
big cat. That's a cougar. Honestly, your best bet would be to stand here and shoot for him, or go here and hit either one of these guys within range.
That's what I was thinking about doing. The second option was just.
It's probably better to hit one of
moving
those
and
two.
hitting them. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yep, right there. Yeah, exactly. It's just a 10 feet move right there. Gonna hide behind there. Guarg likes being close to the flames anyway, so
It makes
even if it's
sense. He can
smaller,
light his
yeah.
bomb on the
Well,
flames
those are
and throw it.
coals. Those are just hot coals now.
Yeah, close enough. It was on fire at one point, so that's enough to extend it.
To
into
appreciate,
sainthood.
okay.
Yeah. Alright. Explosive bomb. Shoot.
Which one are you hitting directly?
This asshole. This one. This dick licking.
You're hitting my kill. You stealing my kill, boy?
It's
You're
okay,
hitting-
yes, bro, it's okay.
You are hitting this dude, and
try
you're
to
gonna be able to catch. Oh hey. Oh wait, Mark
Did I get
10.
him on
So you're
fire?
only catching that dude in the splashback.
That's-
Perfect.
And this dude.
They get
So what you
fucked.
see with this dude, he was gonna go like pretty soonish.
You just stole my kill, motherfucker.
He
It's
was
okay,
gonna
we
go
also-
pretty
we also
soonish,
kill
and
him.
you saw
This
fire
one-
start to form at his fingertips in the form of a blade. But as the bomb basically fell into his lap, he said, "Oh shit," and you blew his legs off as you bring him down from 1 hit point left plus bleed and down to -15.
He's dead.
Well, -14, but yeah. He is thoroughly dead. That is an ex-goblin.
Yay, genocide. Or what?
Also, this dude takes 7 points of. This dude takes 7 points of splash damage.
Oh, nice. Fuck off, asshole. Nice.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼. It appears to be safe for you to walk outside your tent.
Appears.
I mean, there's a big cat out there. That's pretty much all there is from your point of view. But you could feel your phantom being hostile.
I can feel him being hostile.
It doesn't like it.
The phantom is very much beaming like feelings of danger to you, or like hostility.
Okay, so with the phantom, I'm going to slam this guy. I just want to start with the phantom.
Okay. I was looking at Discord at the floating anvil, so up or down.
I
Well, I mean,
know.
it's floating in
and-
mercury.
Up.
It's the
Still,
thing's
anvil
floating
floating
in
in
mercury.
metal. Still floating in metal, though.
Yeah,
metal
it's-
floating in metal.
It's all
It's
about
still
density.
kind
mate.
of mesmerizing.
It is. Here's a picture that
But yeah,
she's
16
talking about.
is going to 16 is going to be a hit.
Yes.
Second damage. He's still standing.
Oh, okay, fine then. I'm just gonna do a second slam on him. The same one. Critical.
Ooh, hello.
Confirmed.
Crit and confirmed!
Draw me a critical card. The Phantom is technically named. For the
Technically
purposes.
named.
Technically named. The Phantom technically is a character with a name. We just don't know it yet.
That is indeed true.
Unfortunately, the Phantom can't actually talk with us.
Yeah.
No, but it can talk to Ula.
There may
No,
may
it
come a
can't.
time where 𝓬𝓚 remembers or finds out what it was or who it was.
I can't wait for that.
First, draw a card.
Look,
Eight.
she just
did.
needs to stare deeply into the Phantom's eyes.
This is slam, so it is a bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
Ooh,
Ruptured
ruptured spleen.
Wait, what was the
Normal
card you got?
damage and 1d6 bleed. This bleed can only be cured with magic. Wow.
So in other
Nice.
words, with no magical healing, that is pretty much insta death. Well, not
It's
instant
like
death.
death
That is
sentence.
basically
Yeah.
that is basically just death, unless you have a
It's a
potion. on
death sentence. Oh my god.
it. And yeah, that is actually going to be enough to down this dude.
Wow.
As the Phantom basically slams his closed fist right into the square, and he just sort of keels over, clutches his stomach, and just coughs up blood, and just
Phantom is up for blood today. That's like
basically, yeah.
4 out of 6 of his attacks actually hit.
Lamb.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna just slowly take a 5-foot step out of the door, out of the main entrance of the tent. I see a panther,
Cougar.
one more,
Oh, cougar.
a cougar. I'm sorry, yeah. And two
You
more
see?
goblins,
Oh
and
god. Bad
see
joke
a
incoming. You
puma.
see an elderly woman standing on a city street corner.
I was waiting for one of you to make that joke at some point.
I took a 5-foot step, but I can still move and attack, right?
Well, here's the thing: you stepped out 5 feet, so you can still like
It's not a puma.
as long if you can move up to your movement and still attack. If you take a 5-foot step, then that is implying that you're just moving 5 feet and nothing else. So if you want to move somewhere within 30 feet, that is fine.
I think I'm just gonna step behind the puma
It is not a damn
and attack
puma.
it.
There's a puma in his
The
So
cougar
you're climbing
and
up on the
attack
rock.
it.
So you're climbing up on the shallow rock and you're stabbing down at the Kuma. Let's call it the Kuma.
At the Kuma. At the cougar.
Almost got it.
The 𝓮𝓼𝓷𝓾𝓲𝓵 Puma. Roll to hit.
Alright, yeah. My headphones died. I had to change them. Ooh! It hit!
Hey, nice.
Barely did anything.
Hey.
That is a
It's
hit.
damage. It adds up.
You know that cougars are pumas, right?
I've always imagined. I've always when I think puma, I always think of the black jungle cats. When I think cougar,
That's
I
a
think more
panther.
like mountain cat.
I hear
Yeah, you
cougar. I
see,
think of
that's,
a 40-year-old woman.
Semantics in
Puma-
Animal Kingdom.
Puma is the Genesis name.
Now, to be fair, I'm sitting here with a character sheet for this animal, and it is listed clearly as cougar.
No,
And I'm
Kage's right. Pumas are large, secretive cats. They are also commonly known as cougars and mountain lions, and are able to reach larger sizes than some other big cats. So it's a type of genus.
I'm just saying, I'm calling it a cougar.
That's fine.
That's
But
fine.
Ulan is not wrong. It's also a puma.
Yeah, no, Kage was calling me wrong because I was saying it's not a puma.
I have
Yeah.
textbooks on my side.
You got book smarts on your
Anyways.
side. And you may
You
beat me this
managed to
time,
hit the
Kage.
You managed to stop the kitty.
This is the kitty. Where's my notebook?
Okay. It is this Gobbo's turn, and it's looking mighty pissed. Let's see what it is going to do.
Oh no, is it? Oh no, we're grouped together.
If it has more, it may not. We've been grouped together for a few rounds, Dane. If it had more bombs, I'm pretty sure it would have been pretty incentivized.
Unless it was
He's
waiting.
gonna... Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's gonna be persistent. He's gonna shoot through his cougar pal. Actually, taking that off through that is technically not crossing any like friendly squares. It's shooting past them, but it's not crossing over. No. He's gonna diversify his portfolio. He's gonna shoot the new combatant Ulan with 2 shots as he gingerly backsteps.
Oh, jeez.
Well, there's good news, Ulan. Your phantom
The
will
good news
do
is
more
that-
damage.
That is good news.
The good
How much am I
news
convincing?
is that I didn't include Gary in this roll, and the highest I rolled was a natural 8. And with bonuses, that's not gonna bring him above your
AC.
AC.
Oh, thank God.
Dressius,
Yep.
you have a currently wrapped up goblin to the left of you, or to the right of you.
Yep.
You have a still alive goblin to the left.
You got a fucker all the way up there.
Yeah. I think you're gonna bone shaker the cougar.
Okay, let me just roll a quick.
Fortitude, yeah.
Yes. Oh! This is going to be the first time when a living creature fails its fortitude save.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Let's see, I
Alright,
do
so let me roll the
believe-
damage. I have to move it 5 feet, I believe?
In
Yeah,
addition,
you
the
move
creature
the
can
target 5 feet.
You can move the target 5 feet. Movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunities.
Okay.
So it's gonna take. It's
15
gonna take
damage.
5d6. Ooh, that was a very average roll.
Very, very. I always roll everything. And I'm gonna move it 5 feet over here.
Does
Darn.
that mean I get an
Okay.
attack of opportunity?
No, the
No,
movement
it
doesn't
doesn't
provoke
provoke
attacks
because-
opportunity.
It also means it doesn't get a full round attack range from you guys, so.
Well, 5-foot step can still full one attack.
Yeah,
basically, 2 of them, but it can't full on attack, Dane.
Or me.
It is
Or
its
Glog,
turn,
or the Phantom.
and after being stabbed, having lost its pal, and its bones started rattling like the Dickens, is gonna
It's dipping.
literally. It's gonna dip and dodge. Just gonna sprint into the thicket. And goodness me, it can sprint.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those things run.
It's literally once per hour. A small cat can move 10 times at normal speed when it makes a charge. It can literally move 500 feet in a single round.
Yeah.
It has 50-foot movement speed, and yeah, so once per hour it can move 500 feet.
And it's
so
gone.
it just shoots into the thicket, and you don't see it. It just straight line runs until you can't see it no more.
That works for me.
Oh goodness me, sprint is amazing. Vivian and Ra, more importantly Ra.
Yeah. Let's have Ra swallow whole.
Are you commanding him to do this?
No.
Would there be a reason, an active reason for why Ra would swallow a goblin?
So that way he doesn't hurt Vivian.
Yeah, but here's what
This
I'm
is
thinking.
also multiple times he's done
Ra
this
is
already.
Ra is the mount of a paladin, and this is an intelligent creature. And I don't think Ra would, in good conscience, swallow whole another creature, knowing well that that would be tantamount to cannibalism.
Whoa.
Wait, has it?
So
Didn't we already do
he's
this
not
like
gonna-
first session?
Yeah.
I think it was like against.
Yeah. Against the goblins that attacked us at the burned village. He ate one.
Yeah. I will say, like, I'm gonna say from now on, Ra is not
Ra's-
going. He's not going to swallow whole on sentient creatures unless pushed to do so. Because that is no. This is basically like Ra is literally sent from a god, literally sent from a good or lawful deity, and cannibalism is an evil act.
It is a
Ra
type
is-
of evil act.
Ra is smarter than your average toad or frog even. So
You
yeah,
should,
like
should have picked a dumber animal.
you can swallow whole, but that is going to be a notch in your belt, as it were.
Dane, I literally cannot have a dumber animal.
Paladins have them automatically boosted up so she can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
Also-
mount that I would get has a 6. Intelligence.
They got a conscience.
He'll just bite
regardless.
then. Keep the
Yeah,
grapple
no,
and bite.
You can still maintain a grapple, pull him into your jaws, and crush his head. That is completely fine, but
Yeah.
It's just
swallowing
outright
is probably
eating
going to be
him.
against his tenants.
Yeah, no, Ra will
And
bite the head.
It's the thing about not desecrating bodies, Dane.
I know.
Well, I rolled.
What? How much did you roll to confirm to maintain? You get a +5 to maintain.
Oh, okay, so maintaining. I rolled a 17 on the dice.
Yeah, that's definitely
It's
maintained. And
22, so dirty 30.
you deal automatic damage when you maintain. So just roll bite, basically.
Nom.
Grapples
Ra
ca-
does 10.
Yeah, Ra just crushes his head between his maw.
Then
It struggles
Ra-
and then goes limp.
And then, thematically, Ra will spit him out, and then he gets a head pat.
Good boy.
The head pats are important.
You
It
have
is
to
positive.
encourage your partners.
Uh-huh.
Wait, hold on. I still have my turn.
And
How
technically, Ra still has movement.
Yeah.
how injured is 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼 or is Crow hurt?
I am perfectly fine.
It's mostly Deanna. I think he took every hit.
I
This
think you did
fight.
actually.
Deanna attracted
Besides
all of the
Phantom.
aggro. Guag's the only other one that got hurt.
Phantom 2.
Why?
Phantom took 10.
The dice did not like you this, or were okay with you this time, Dane. 15.
That is just enough.
God damn it, don't pull that kind of shit up when I'm trying to mark lay on hands. Okay. Oh, that's my turn. We
It
move.
is 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼 𝓛𝓲𝓷𝓽 now.
Deanra slowly gets into
Just stole your
position.
kill. How are you going to retaliate?
Deanra's gonna slowly adjust as he turns, getting into a stance as he rears up his right hand, still bloodied, but now properly healed where the tendon is.
Still holding his shield in his hand, not having it actually properly attached.
I know, right? And I am charging at this fucker over here.
Oh, you're right. Dragon style difficult terrain bypasses.
Yep. So that's a 21 for 15 points of damage. And I'm going to swift action, martial flexibility, step up.
21 is going to hit, just barely.
Yep.
And it's the one last remaining Greeny boy's turn. And he's going to look left and right, and he's going to have a cheeky stab at Phantom before he starts running away.
You're going down,
missing with
Sputnik.
Missing with a 5, and he starts running.
Phantom, kill him.
Phantom gets an attack opportunity. So that's a 1 slam.
But it's the first
That was a 27 to hit.
Didn't
Oh,
confirm, unfortunately.
Didn't confirm.
27 hits, doesn't confirm. It does take. That's not going to be 3. That's going to be. Oh wait, right. You still have a +1 to strength, don't do you? I need to go double check that.
And also, doesn't he get a bonus because I was attacked, or because the attack missed? It doesn't count.
No, because this one didn't attack you.
The range of that Deanna's in the process of punching.
If Phantom attacks this dude, then that's a different story. This one hasn't touched you yet, so just a regular fist for 3 points of damage. And 3 points of damage is enough to have him staggering, though not dead.
That's 0 HP. Son of a bitch.
Gwag, it's your
But that
turn.
means he collapses on his next turn if he takes any more action.
Well, if it takes a standard action.
Sure.
He can take all the move actions he wants. He just can do. He only can just take one of them at a time.
You could put down the other goblin.
I didn't see that. Thank you, bro. Yeah,
I
I was not aware.
Didn't you pick up bite attack as an alternate racial thing?
Guag, I do not think so.
Charge
That would
and
be
bite
pretty
the
cool.
crap out of this other goblin.
Crunch the shit out of him. That'd be pretty nice.
Crunch,
I'm gonna
crunchy.
It's in your
I'm gonna go
core,
double check
yeah.
that.
We are going to sleep.
No, you took oversized
Again, so-
ears.
Yeah, alright. Perito is going to launch a bomb at him. Just
Okay,
fucking-
very much generous with the bombs. I
Yeah.
was gonna tell you, like, even if you miss, he is caught up in the splash damage.
Wait, let me see how many bombs.
And
I have left.
You
obliterated.
go down.
9 bombs per day. I've used like.
He's like Link from
3?
Majora's Mask during Ben's drown thing. Just outright burns alive for no reason.
Here's the thing. Here's another thing you can do. You can literally walk up there, spike the bomb like on the square in front of you, be safe from the splash damage, and kill him.
Like a volleyball, like explosive fucking volleyball.
Just- I can't
Yeah.
help but imagine Guag in the process just dancing with his bomb and just as he does his dance move.
Woo! At the end, and then times it with an explosion. Like he strikes a pose as the bomb explodes.
And the goblin blows up in a glorious exploding mess.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Good work, Wag. You killed him. You stole another kill.
I forget. Are you keeping track of how many bombs you're using?
I think that was the 4th one, right?
I do believe you have you have used 3 bombs up until now.
Yeah, I've only counted 3 bombs as well. Remember, you had to take a turn getting the hell out of a chest.
Yeah.
Let's see, yeah. And you have, let's see, when temperature modifier, you have 9 bombs daily.
Yep,
Jesus
I have that written
Christ.
down.
All
That
the
is,
bombs.
Yeah,
that is
a lot.
like, if you're just aiming at a single target and missing every time, and if all the damage is going through, that is a minimum of like 63 damage. Where if you're using all the bombs on a single target and missing every time.
And missing. Okay.
That's
cool.
the power of Splash.
That's cool.
Ulan! You're currently seeing this dude currently currently engaged in martial combat with the 𝓮𝓵.
By force,
You can
obviously.
get there. Phantom can't. Well, Phantom can double move.
Yeah, unfortunately, Phantom's not in charge range.
Unfortunately.
Well,
But I
Phantom is in
am-
charge range, but there's a tent in the way.
Yeah.
But I can move him up to here, though, right?
Oh, you can move further than that. Like you
Right.
you can prepare him.
Nah,
Like,
No, I'm
you
just
can
gonna
move
move
him
him.
to there and then have him one move. And then he can like position himself like there or like get into flanking position as a second move. Alternatively, just to give you some more, like you can have Phantom move straight up to him, and then you're gonna channel Chill Touch through Phantom and give him a free touch attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I thought
Be the
that
spooky.
you would still use a move for that.
No,
Alright,
no,
yeah.
You spend the time charging Chill Touch, and you can grant it to Phantom to give it a free touch attack. So that's going to be 1d6 necrotic plus 1 strength, unless they succeed on a fortitude.
I just have to roll Chill Touch, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you just need to roll Phantoms to hit.
Oh, I need to roll
It's not your
Phantom
to hit, Phantoms to hit.
Oh, yeah. Touch. There. 24. That's gonna hit.
Yeah, that is a
Jesus
hit.
Christ, that's a fine hit.
Now, roll a 1d6. He failed his fortitude big time.
1d6?
1.
You might want
So
to
it
fix
takes 1
something
point of
in your
damage and
chill touch spell.
He takes 1 point of damage, and he also gets 1 point of strength damage, which is not going to affect him at all.
Yeah, because he's a dex prick.
Indeed, and this dex prick is going to toss his bow to the side, pull a spear, and stab you in the face, Dane.
Why am I not surprised?
Because it's a surprising thing, don't you know? It's very surprising.
Currently, my AC is now lowered to a 16.
Well, he hit an 18.
So that hits.
Actually, never mind. He has a that would be a 20 because he has this is the template with the favorite enemy human.
Oh, go figure.
9 points of damage. Roll the 6 again. Dane gets skewered for 9 as he 5-foot steps up behind Phantom.
Hey, 5-foot steps. I follow. Where do you think you're going, buddy?
Well, he was hiding from your punches.
He ain't gonna hide for long. He's within range. I knew he was gonna 5-foot step. It was a good idea when Swift to step up. For those watching, step up. If an enemy takes a 5-foot step away, take an immediate action to 5-foot step after and end the movement adjacent to the one who walked away.
That also means, though, that
I cannot use it on my upcoming turn.
You cannot use like attacks opportunity for the following turn, basically.
Okay. It's just an immediate action.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the immediate action takes up your capabilities for attacks opportunity, because attack opportunity is technically also an immediate action if memory serves.
I think you can have multiple immediate actions.
It's only with I want to say like you can have multiple attacks opportunity if you have combat reflexes. But the general idea is if you're using your immediate action, you are not focusing on attacks of opportunity.
Well, we'll look it up later. We'll go with the ruling for right now that if I 5-foot
Speak
step
for yourself,
up, I can't.
I'm looking it up now.
Oh, okay.
17 is going to be a miss.
Yep, and that's my turn.
So he's just sort of ducks to the side as the arrow flies past the arrow phantom and over his head. Vivian, it's your turn.
Vivian was switching over laundry.
So Vivian
give Vivian a second.
He's going back to the camp.
No. Vivian's adjusting the laundry that's currently held within Ra's stomach. Don't you know some acid wash helps the armor stay pristine?
Ra and Vivian move up to there. Vivian attacks. Vivian probably hits.
Well, it depends. What's it look like?
Hold on, I need to make sure that Smite is turned off. Vivian got a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a hit.
I rolled a 17 on the dice. Oh, shit. I forgot to mention it was non-lethal. God damn it.
Well, that's lethal damage, alright.
Indeed it is. How
7.
much damage was that?
7.
7 points of damage. Boop, boop, boop.
You did make sure he took lead when he tried to move away, right?
I forgot. Let's see, it was 1d4.
1d4.
Unless you get Ra as a finisher, potentially. Who knows?
Yeah, Rock can be a finisher.
Yeah,
Roll up
Ra's
a move,
gonna
I
attack.
think.
Oh, did Ra have a move?
No, Rob moved 30 feet.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Crow got to there from 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock go nom nom.
Ra will attempt to nom. Ra fails to nom.
Oh well.
No, apparently I have to say that it's swallow whole in order for it to hit.
And then have
Okay, so
Yeah.
So on attack opportunity, I suppose where I get the whole thing where attack opportunity takes up the immediate action slot is because it states if an attack opportunity is provoked, immediately resolve an attack opportunity. So it's
its
I'm
own thing.
looking at that, and I'm looking at that, and I'm thinking like if you're taking the time to like. If you're taking the time to like watch someone's movement and like step up after them, I'm thinking like your attention is currently diverted away from like trying to find openings in other people's like defense. If that makes sense.
It does.
After all, like you only have so much brain capacity in 6 seconds.
Which
in
is
the middle
fair.
of a fight, no less.
In the middle of a fight of all things.
Yeah, Deanna, it's your turn.
Ora. Scar power combo. 2, 3. Oh! Dirty 20 confirm. Does the dirty 20 confirm?
Dirty 20 actually confirms.
Ta-da! 24!
If only it was a 21 and you were wielding an edged weapon, but oh well.
I know. I doubt the follow-ups. I doubt the follow-ups hit, but that 27 matters most.
It's a roundhouse.
Roundhouse.
Do you view Phantom as an enemy?
Hold on.
Do you view Phantom as an enemy?
And a free attack.
God.
Damn it. I don't view him as an enemy.
Well, 17 kills the Gobbo.
I kicked his head off.
No, you just knocked him straight to the floor.
Damn. Oh, I broke his neck with my attack. I'll be happy with it.
And with that, it's
Deanna
quiet
stands,
again.
Deanna stands straight, takes a deep breath, exhales as he bows his head slightly.
And then you remember that the tent is still on fire.
Shit, why is it on fire?
Oh,
Yeah, no, you can
go.
You can easily put the tent out and mend it
I
magically.
drained the rock
Yeah.
on the tent.
Oh goodness me. Sorry.
Phone
My
call.
phone.
Center alarm's going off. Center alarm's going off.
Meanwhile, Deanna
Oh,
goes
it's
over to Dresden's tent and starts throwing dirt onto it.
I used the rock.
To be fair, it's actually not even my tent. I'm just borrowing a tent that we had in our group pool. So this isn't even my tent.
This is
Stop.
the group tent.
Yeah, this is the group tent.
Kage, there's 2 tents on fire.
No, there's
Ulan's
one.
and
Ulan's on fire too? I thought it was just this one that actually caught fire.
I mean, a goblin was attempting to set this one on
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, I don't know.
And this one got caught on fire by Gwog, of all things.
No, that was caught on fire by a goblin first, then Gwog.
Fair enough.
DM, are both tents on fire?
He may be answering.
He's
her
answering
call
the
on
phone right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm throwing dirt on your tent. I'm sorry, Strife.
It's
I don't
not-
have a
throwing
tent
dirt
for
on
sure.
someone's tent.
This is the party tent, Dane.
Justice was
It's
the one
just where
sleeping
he's
in it.
sleeping.
Justice was the one sleeping in it. Deanna considers it his tent for the time being. I'm throwing dirt on it.
Just ruining our tent.
How is dirt ruining the tent? Dirt puts out fires.
There's also holes in this tent.
Vlog size and zip suspense. I'm kidding.
At this point, Gwog breathes in anticipation.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question about like
Yeah.
character creation?
What?
It's where on D20 do I find all the spell lists? Like the ones that the cleric can use for first level, second level, third level, 0 level.
When you go to D20 PFSRD, specifically the class, on spellcasting, you should see something where it says the spell list. It should be highlighted. Click that.
Yeah, it's in the first sentence of the
Wait.
cleric spellcasting.
Wait, I've been in the cleric's page. Spellcasting, spell features, spellcasting.
Yeah, spellcasting.
Oh,
First-
cleric spell list. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Thank you.
click that link. You'll take you to the cleric spell list. You know all spells, but you can only prepare to use any of them.
Right. And since I'm level 5, I should have 7 level 0 spells.
Okay, sorry about that. I am back.
Hey,
Are
look,
both tents on fire?
it is not anymore. It is covered in dirt.
One tent was about to be set on fire, but Phantom. That was the one that Phantom did a straight and uppercut.
Okay, so it's just the group tent on
Yes.
fire.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the party tent.
So I was right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Dirt's
putting it
still
out
being
with a
thrown on it.
rock.
They're still being thrown at to help. Because again,
The,
over half of it is scarred now.
More or less, I would imagine, like, unless you get a height up on it, you would have to basically knock it down as like rolling on it, or like rolling around to like turn it off. It's been catching.
Yeah, it's
But
been.
yeah, like you can You can very much like put it out and mend it magically to make it good as new again. It's no permanent damage was made.
I love the fact turn the tent off.
Yes,
That's
turn
real.
off the tent internal heating, or rather external heating. Yeah.
I assume we'll spend the time to put the tent out of fire
Yes.
and finish our long rest before we loot the bodies.
Before. Okay, so you go to bed and you wake up and the bodies are all eaten by the cougar.
Deanna's still awake.
Deanna
Because
can
of
loot
Keep
the
Watch.
bodies while the rest of us sleep.
Well, actually, wait. Doesn't keep watch end the second it is combat?
That's a good point, does it?
Because you can't do anything strenuous with that spell specifically.
Well, I want to say that
Unless
it
Kage has
basically
more
allows
she
you
can
to stay
cast.
awake. It makes sure that you are basically in the state of awakeness basically for the duration. And if you do something strenuous underneath it, I'm not going to say it dismisses. But I will say that it would like.
It does say any vigorous activity, including fighting, immediately ends the effect.
Oh yeah, never mind
And
then.
must the effect
I guess-
cast again. Yeah.
And this is during the second shift, so there's still
Yep.
one shift left to
Oh
go.
god. So that means Deanna is currently starting to get tired.
Yeah.
Can I get
Well,
another energy
you're either
drink,
gonna
Libby?
have to sleep or roll a fortitude constitution check to see if you're fatigued or not.
Okay, that's the thing. I remember for that spell specifically, it was worded like that.
Fair enough. So, I need to make the save now?
So you are staying up awake, are you?
I'm gonna have to.
Wait, how long? It's 2 shifts. How long is that relatively?
I would
Is it
assume
4
like
hours
3
per
hours.
shift or 3 hours per shift?
I'm always thinking that it's about 3 hours per shift.
Okay, 3. So yeah.
And yeah. But then
So-
again, yeah.
So, one...
Technically speaking, like if you're going 3 hours per shift, it does say like if you don't get 6 hours or so, like one of the things is 6 hours, but full rest is counted as 8.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So-
Roll me con check then.
Con check, here we go. 14.
Yeah, you're not fatigued for the next 6 hours or the next 8 hours.
Alright. Alright guys, I'll keep watching. I'll make sure we get the bodies.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah. And as everyone else gets sleep, Deanna will begin to collect
Need
the
any
bodies.
healing before we do that?
I'll be fine for the morning. Or, actually, no, you guys are about to sleep.
That's
I
why
could
I'm
use-
asking.
I could use a bit of healing then.
Yeah.
How much?
As
I
Deanna
could-
will show his arm, the underside of the forearm. Yes, it's mostly healed now, but it still looks terrible. He's got a couple stab wounds.
I'll give you
Okay.
3 uses of my fervor.
Are you sure? Because I'll just channel.
I got stuff to waste too, so alright, don't finish, you can finish off.
Yeah, I already rolled heal. It's like everyone's clamoring around him trying to help him out.
Trying to... Are you
I
healed?
feel like I'm the heavy. I got overhealed.
No, a little bit
You
more.
deserve it.
A little bit more.
A little bit more until he pops.
Until he pops from overhealing.
And what about 𝓮𝓼
Ah, I never got hit.
Glog's okay.
Guag also
The Phantom
heals
got
3
hit, though.
because I channeled.
Thank you.
Wait, the Phantom needs a little love.
That's Phantom also gets
Oh,
3
spell
because
failed.
channel.
Spell failed. Let's ignore that.
It's ignore that.
What happens when a spell like heal fails?
It's not supposed to fail because that's a divine spell.
It doesn't because that's arcane spell failure and you are a divine caster.
Divine caster. So you don't need spell failure chance.
Technically speaking, as a spiritualist, is a psychic caster.
Oh, psychic caster.
Psychic. Okay.
Yeah, like technically speaking, he could wear heavy armor and use any spell he has.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about
Chill
that. I
touch.
got so used to it.
Thanks, guys. As
course.
Deanna will kind of flex his arm as the tendon now is fully healed. All right, get some rest. I'll make sure to pile the stuff we get from these guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Climb
And you
back into the
find
chest.
you find this as you're walking about.
Elixirs.
One elixir, one potion of cure light, masterwork leather armor, a cloak, 45 gold, 3 used torches, 3 slings, 2 spears, and 3 short swords, and an alchemist fire.
All right, all of them are in the pile.
Just lumping it into the chest, and you hear, ow, ow!
Not that pile. All right, and Deanna will remain on watch until morning comes, and is now fatigued.
Let's see here.
Morning, guys. I mean, unless do I need a roll again for another encounter in the middle of the night?
No, I've already rolled that, and
Okay.
I'm taking the other, and nothing happened. Basically, you ducked off a bit, but you didn't. You did not get essentially get stabbed in the dark again.
Thank God. It's now dark time for me. Morning, guys.
Hey, I can drive.
That'd be a delight. But
Yeah, before we end, shall we go over these at least these elixirs?
Yeah,
yeah,
we'll try.
Darren will point to the items as he'll say, "These are what we got from them." And
I'll
he's
send
gonna...
casting gem to repose in Azrae's body. Just refresh.
Good. And then
Deanna...
on the morrow, the day after that, you can re-up the one of the dragon.
Exactly.
And Deanna will go into the back of the wagon and get some rest.
now the end receives the top of the dragon. Got it.
So how many spellcraft checks do we gotta do?
Let's
Cast
see
detect
here.
magic.
So you cast detect magic, and you notice that the elixir,
Okay.
the 2 elixirs, the cloak,
Okay.
and the masterwork armor light up.
Okay, so 4. I'll do it in the order it's listed there then.
I'm starting to roll, so 4.
Okay, let's just
So-
both roll and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing mine physically, so.
Okay, you want me to go first? You first then.
I'm almost done.
Okay, yeah, you do first and I'll do after.
Yeah,
See what's
I'm
left.
almost done. I'm just verifying that it's a +6
Got
for one of them.
Oh yeah, the same as me.
Yeah.
But yeah, so who's rolling?
Kage's doing it first. That's Vivian.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Wow,
21
high
and
rolls this
23.
time.
Yeah, I rolled high.
They didn't want you succeeding in combat, but they want you to succeed at being the detector.
Potentially, we don't know if it's actually success or not.
Let me just double check. Okay.
Yeah.
So you would know the first one to
Mhm.
be a first level elixir of speak with animals.
Hey.
Nice.
The second elixir is a second level elixir of tree shape.
Very nice.
The armor is a +1 leather armor, small.
So that's going into the Revive Azri fund.
Probably.
Or new
Revive Azure.
sleep arm for Kage, depending on if it's better or not.
It's better than my current. Or hold on. My sleeping armor is currently. I gotta go over to equipment now.
This is going to be a total of +3 with max dexterity of 6.
Well, my sleeping armor is a masterwork chain shirt.
Yeah, that's going to be a 4.
Yeah, better.
If you were a Dex character, though, this would be potentially better.
I am a Dex character.
But you also get... Well, if you don't have like above +4.
You don't have a +5, that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
chain shirt, I
Okay.
want to say, is a 4/4.
That is hard to
Yeah.
be
Unless
as a
it's
Dex
scale, in
character,
which
though, to
case
be
it's
fair.
4/6.
That is hard.
To be fair, I'm not upping her Dex any further.
I need to up
But
Dredges
yeah,
if I want at some point.
The
but
last
yeah.
one The last one is honestly, I feel kind of bad for not giving you guys one of these sooner because it's a cloak of resistance +1.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey, +1 to all saves. Who gets it?
So now do we want to be cheesy and give it to the person with the highest saves? Or give it to the person with the lowest?
Give it to
I
the
say
person with the
lowest.
lowest.
I'm fairly certain Viv would definitely give it to the person with the lowest.
I mean, if they insist, though.
Person with the lowest.
I know.
Kage wants it to Vivian, but Vivian wants it to someone
Yeah.
else. It's a conflict of characters, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Conflicted character.
Look, there's a lot of things I wanted to do. Like, during the festival when we couldn't get into town, I wanted to forge a letter. Vivian wouldn't do that.
So then
That's
what
fair.
are our saves then to see? Because these are mine.
So,
I'm just going to write it down in chat so it's easier.
Okay, fair enough.
There we go. That's mine.
So 6, 8, 7. You actually got a nice, decent spread.
I do, because I'm rogue and war priest. I get both bonuses over time, essentially.
Whereas mine, I'm more physically capable, but
Yeah, you're committed to one thing. You don't get like the all-around benefit of going
What are
multiple.
Guog's and Ulan's saves?
Or
yeah. So in your saving throws. So in combat, go to saving throws. You'll see Fortitude, Reflex, Will. What's the total save?
All three of them combined?
No, individually.
No, individually. Like
You can write it how I
Fortitude.
wrote it or how Dane wrote it in chat. Either one works.
I want to say, like, I want to say Will and Fortitude for, oh, never mind, I was right, never mind.
Oh, wow. Guog is low.
Guog's very
Guog
hard.
has
Is
no
very
will.
dodgy.
He's
Oh my
very...
God.
He can dodge like crazy, but
Oh,
everything
yeah,
else is...
yeah. Super hard.
Also
to
keep in mind,
Oh,
also
that
keep in
too.
mind that versus Poison, his Fortitude is much higher as well.
Okay.
Ulan with.
They're equal. They're both 16 total, just different spread.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's between you two. One of you two gets cloak best.
I would suggest. Out of character. I would suggest Guog gets it because his Fortitude and Will are pretty low comparatively, and his Fortitude only goes up specifically against poison, right?
I'd say Ulansa can dodge bombs.
I would say Guog, so he has basically a billowing cape every time he explodes something.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a
You
good
know what?
point.
Yeah, that's a good
That
out of
one's
character reason. That one's it.
Well, Guog, you get the Cloak of Resistance.
I get the close.
Make sure to put it on your character sheet.
And
That is your
Specifically
shoulder
on the
slot.
shoulder. Yeah, specifically on the shoulder slots. Yeah.
So once you put that in your saving throws for enhance, put 1 in all 3 of those slots.
Ooh, okay.
And I want to say next time, more than likely, you guys are going to go to Magnimar, and you're going to be embarking
Sail.
on potentially a full month journey on the seas.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
I may actually just like round it out to a full month of travel, because like I said, like I measured it out to like more or less 850 miles, like straight. And the sailing, like you guys are going on a sailing ship, so the average speed is going to be somewhere along the lines of like 2 miles an hour, or like, what was it? 20 miles a day?
Yeah, we also may try to revive
Anyways,
Azure before we leave town.
I calculated a straight line as a 21-hour, like 21-day, like journey, and I figured, hey, it's a trading vessel. It's going to be stopping at different points. Maybe have a day of trade at each one of them. So it's going to be like rounded out to like a month of sea travel before you are in Lemon Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Also, based on the image that I saw, going based on the color coordinations and such, the Lemon Kingdom is actually not like, at least like the southern part of it, is not draped in ice all year around. But I would imagine like winter sets in easy there, and there might be some places with permafrost and snow.
That's fair. Right.
I know for certain though that I would very much like for at least half of the 𝓲𝓛𝓷𝓾 Kingdom to be just permanently covered in snow. So that is how I would imagine it, at least.
That's a fair way to imagine it.
Does this seem
I
right
mean,
for our
for
tier
goodness
list?
sake, you have a spot on it called the Ice Spire. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's our general thing before we leave on the voyage.
That is our goal for Magnamar. But hey,
Okay.
as long as nothing happens for the next month, we could also do some downtime activities on the ship.
Yeah, once we get to the ship part, yeah.
Sorry, I would like to know the EXP amount.
Oh, also.
I am
Dragon parts,
I'm feeling a bit generous. How much is was it said you were missing, Vivian?
1,100.
Let us call it 1,003.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
to be fair, probably the hardest combatant you guys fought was the Goblin Druid.
Oh, the Druid, yeah.
Which gave 800 for one, and then it was 6 regular goblins, 3 of them which that I basically buffed up and gave rogue levels to, and then the ranger as well.
Guys, I'm under 5,000 level up, and Kage levels up now.
I need 800, I think.
That means Kage's gonna be level 7, so okay.
Yeah, I'm rolling my D10 now.
So that means
I'm
the
rolling as
group.
well.
That means the group
I don't
PC
need
is going
yours,
to be much
well,
higher.
Duck.
I rolled a 10 as well.
Okay.
Which means
Awesome.
level 6s are possible.
Level 6s are not possible. All right, so to everyone who tuned into the stream, I appreciate all of you, and I hope you all enjoyed the stream as much as we enjoyed playing it.
I'm gonna go sleep.
Yeah, get some sleep, well done, and hopefully you all
too.
tune in next. Hopefully you all tune in next time. Either I stream or make sure you check out the stream channels I have listed for Kage and Whale Duck. Soon I'll have another streamer set up.
Well, just peace out.
Yeah, I didn't even get to say
Whale
bye.
Duck has to peace out. He has to sleep. So as we end the stream, we're gonna go raid a friend, or someone who I've enjoyed raiding.
Yeah, Azrael may finally be revived.
Oh, bro, that would be pretty fucking cool. That would be pretty cool. I gotta start thinking more about his story, though.
You are going to. All right, let's go raid, guys. See you, everyone.
I'll be honest. I tend to think about story stuff like when I'm doing the monotonous things in my life.
That's
like work.
Bye.
Bye.